deal with the traumatic events that always occur once a year every year.
What's the term? You have failed successfully.
Failing upward and onward.
I wouldn't say. So to be fair, I don't think we'd be the 15th ATAC. I can see aspects of it being the case.
We feel like the 15th ATAC, but we're not.
I'm about to say, the only difference is we weren't expected to fail. We were just kind of sent out here, and it was like, go do this thing. And then, like, after we ship off, everybody at the docking station's like, are they gonna live? And it's like, probably not.
Okay.
You know what? That's probably the case. You're right.
Well, I mean, we're stars. I imagine we're expected to have a high turnover rate.
I'll say, because they basically just sent us out into deep space, and I was like,
Go find shit. Deal with it.
if they ever do come back, it won't be during our lifetime.
I mean, we're hyperspace explorers. I mean, literally, our entire mission statement is turn on the hyperdrive for about 5 minutes and hope you hit nothing.
That's actually right. That's kind of how the exploration happens.
Yeah, it's like hyperspace exploration.
Finding hyperspace routes.
It's all blind jumps.
It's literally send out the droid, send out probes, blind jumping in direction to try to find something, and whichever one returns back to you, you go in that direction, and then you repeat until you're out of your probes.
And then you hope that nothing moves into that space after you jumped into it. I'll say, because all you need to do is just like hyper jump, and then it's like, oh hey, oh shit, this asteroid wasn't here when I jumped. Boom.
And this is why we invented the STARS Corps, where you have an entire corps of people trained with instinctive astrogation, so they can go, I want to go to that star. And not hit anything.
So let me just think of the route, and then suddenly I have it.
And pray to God that they don't 1 in a 6 it and kill 10,000 people.
I think it'd be more than that at this point.
Okay.
I mean, each ship has what, about 10,000 people now?
Yeah, it was more than that, I think.
Oh, are you talking about the egg basket ships?
Yeah. I can look it up while you're doing this.
Yeah. The ASS Dauntless is moving through the swirls of hyperspace after its most recent concluded mission. That's the information?
Yep.
Okay.
It's a good chunk of people.
And we had multiple ships, so yeah, that's a...
Yep. I think he had like 12.
At last count, and we were talking about maybe getting up to like 15, because there were a few people that were still in talks.
Okay. An hour in to the jump back to back towards the Nexus. The helm, especially the navigation computer, begins beeping, quickly wrapping up to a rapid sound. There's the Dauntless. I knew I had like a map of the Dauntless itself.
Yeah, I gave you one, and it should even be to scale if you stretched it right. I know there's some debate on that.
I am doing my best not to be in the gutter today. I am currently failing.
The ship is called the Ass. I mean, you're allowed to... We know what we did.
The alarm Yeah, I know. I'm gonna switch it. It's just gonna be silly if I switch you over to this map very, very temporarily. The alarm is indicate. Oh, I need to wipe out the infection.
Yeah, that would be good. The Metroids are gone. And we now have new policy, making sure the Metroids never come back.
Are you sure?
Well, that was the intent.
At least not having them on our ship.
That was the intent of the policy, was to make sure that we don't pick up more of them.
Maybe they never left.
I mean, I'm sure Pathfinder Iran has found a few. That's kind of her job. But we don't talk about Pathfinder Iran because we don't want to piss off Nintendo.
Yeah, what can Nintendo do?
Sue the fuck out of us.
Okay, you're not wrong.
Okay. The rapid beeping is that of a proximity alarm, specifically that of an unexpected mass shadow.
You say mass shadow, and it's like, okay, one, that's not how the Force works. Two, I'm stuck on the fact that apparently the bridge has 2 bathrooms.
It does have 2.
Well, what the hell?
When you need those 24-hour shifts.
Every time I look at the ship map, I find another toilet, and I laugh my ass off, because, like, whoever designed this map, because I just franken worked 2 maps together. I didn't do the design. Put a lot of bathrooms on this ship.
Actually, you're right, because there's literally like a full bathroom suite in almost every single room on the lower section.
Well, the upper section, it's reversed.
Well, I mean on the map.
Yeah, as at the bottom section of the map, which is the upper deck. Yeah, all the crew, those are the crew quarters on the upper deck.
And they each individually have a full-on bathroom suite.
Yeah.
Then you have what I assume is maybe like a captain's lounge, I guess?
No, that is the mess hall and lounge area.
This.
As
The mess hall would be, 12.
No, 12 is the kitchen, 13 is the mess hall, 16 is the lounge.
But yeah, I'm talking about the area right here. Because, like, what is that supposed to be?
What area?
Right below the bridge itself.
Oh yeah, the captain's office, yeah. With the bathroom right next to it.
So the captain's office has a bathroom directly into his office, but also has a door going to the bridge.
I don't know.
And
Yeah, that's a wall, not a door. No, you're right. That bathroom has 2 doors. One to the bridge, one to the captain's office.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then you have the other bathroom right here, which has a locker room next to it.
I think that's supposed to be the armory.
I hope that's supposed to be the armory. But at the same time, it's just like, why is there a bathroom here? Why is there another bathroom here?
You know what's extra silly? There's like a million bathrooms on the on this deck, which is the crew deck. But if you go down to the passenger deck, there's only one bathroom, and that's in the infirmary. So you have to go. All the passengers have to either go to the infirmary bathroom or come up to the crew deck.
But the passengers, they shouldn't be on the crew deck.
No shit. So we have all those passengers have to share one bathroom, and it doesn't even have a shower.
And it's apparently this one at the bridge.
No, the passenger one's over here. The passenger deck is the one that has the Starfighter picture on it, and there's one bathroom next to the infirmary there.
Oh yeah, I see that. And there's also smoke all over that section.
Yeah, for some reason. But yeah, there's like a million bathrooms on the crew deck and only one bathroom on the passenger deck. Brilliant design, folks.
I mean, in theory, they just have to walk through the pool and they have one hero showers. But they have to go past the pool.
Well, that's which requires them to come up to the crew deck.
True.
I find it funny. Anyway, Mass Shadow.
Yes. Yeah. It's a proximity warning for a that is detecting a mass shadow.
since I'm presuming we were not expecting to drop out, I have to run up to the bridge, take to my flight station.
Yes. Could you make me a running roll?
Running.
As I recall.
Those wanting to run to the bridge.
Okay, do I have boosts on this?
I have no. Actually, hold on. Let me just double check that before I actually say it. I'm so used to thinking that immediately.
So that's
You're
a
asking me to do
15.
what now?
15?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Would I be useful on the deck in the bridge?
I thought you have sensor skills or something.
I have 4 dice and sensors now.
So yeah, you have sensor skills.
So yeah, I guess I need to also run to the deck.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because you're in hyperspace at the moment, but you soon won't be.
And if we're about to get sucked out of hyperspace, I'd like to scan the fuck out of whatever we're about to hit.
Let's see. Let me just double check something. Because I know I have a bad knee, and I just don't remember what its disadvantage is. Of course, it also affects running. Let's see. So 3 dice turn into 2 dice, plus I'm confident.
So, 3 dice.
I got a 12.
That's not bad. It's a... As far as I know, it's flat terrain. You should be fine.
Though,
Unless Tim put in a speed bump or, a skate park or something when I was looking.
The run was to see how fast you get there to be able to get to the controls.
I mean, if you're running around the pool, it might be a problem.
Ah!
Now, David,
Yes.
I know you put Sierra on the map because you could, but here clearly you put her in the wrong room because this is a horror movie. Clearly she has to be in the shower.
Oh, yes. Yes. Of course.
Of course. I'm not even surprised by that.
She's gonna get the blue scared off her.
Yeah. I mean, it's either that or in the pool. Those are your 2 options. Actually, you know what? I will split the... No, I can't move her. I was about to say I was going to put Sarah in the pool, but can't do that. No.
Okay. With that 15, you were able to get to the controls with
Appropriate timing?
with Klex shortly behind you. I'm working under the assumption you do not want to be forcibly removed from hyperspace, so
I believe you're supposed to prematurely come out at that point.
yeah.
Okay, so you like Riker maneuver into the chair and then pull the lever as the chair's still spinning around, and as he's doing that, alert engineering that we're gonna have a premature drop. So watch the circuit breakers.
Can Erno or Servo,
Mhm.
can Kim or Servo make me a repair check as I believe you're officially a frigate.
Corvette, Sienna's patrol ship, which is intersystem patrol / customs craft.
Capital ship. Okay.
Yeah, what is that? We are a capital ship.
Yeah. If you can make a capital ship repair roll, as you are prematurely reverting from hyperspace. Fortunately, you have not slammed into a mass shadow, so it's not going to be as stressful as it could be.
It's not my biggest fears. Okay, that sounds great. Dying in space.
No, we would have died in hyperspace. That's totally different.
You just died in an alternate dimension. And if you were unlucky enough not to die, you'll be stuck in an alternate dimension.
Oh, sorry, I died in scary space. That sounds even better.
Yeah, it's like, because if you're unlucky enough not to die in hyperspace, then apparently you crash into a 3rd dimension known as other space, and that's a whole nother problem.
I thought hyperspace was other space.
No,
No.
hyperspace and other
No.
space are different.
Yeah.
I'll say there's space that has stuff, hyperspace that is the space between spaces, and then other space is that other side of the space between spaces where nothing exists because a bunch of cultists killed it.
I say, stuff exists. It's just all dead.
Yeah. I'll say other spaces is where cultists decided that space is annoying, we should kill all of it, including stars. So no planets, no stars, no people, no nothing.
Blah hole.
It's just a great expanse of nothingness.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's a great
pretty much.
expanse of dead stuff, like black holes, dead planets.
Black holes, dead planets, like dead stars, nothing. They find anything, even bacteria living on an asteroid, gotta kill it.
I mean, what do you expect when they call themselves the Void Cult? But, you know.
Yeah.
Or as we call them, the Proto-Vong.
Yeah, they really are.
They're the Vong, but better at it.
Like, D6 invented the Vong before the Vong.
I must say, actually, I consider them the Vong, but better. I consider them more of a threat. I'll say they're operating on Russian mentality. If we can't win, nobody can.
And they have biomechanical powered armor, unlike the Vong.
So, I mean, like, I find the Vong more interesting looking because the third space people are basically just Driders.
Yeah.
My understanding, though, is that they kind of got rid of themselves by destroying the entire other dimension.
They are dying. They're not dead yet.
Yeah, they expect to
Yeah.
die. Once everything else is dead,
Yeah,
they
so-
expect to die.
I must say the goal was to kill everything, and then after they're sure that everything is dead, they would kill themselves. So the idea is to pretty much turn off all the lights and then close the door on the way out.
Okay.
I'll say to quote Death from the Endless.
With the Star Streaks of History version happening, Kim, you. I don't know if Server's helping you, but you don't detect any unusual surges, the nav computers complaining, but that's about it. Thanks to the timely intervention of the pilot, because depending on what you rolled, you would have summed into the mass shadow.
Well, yeah, that's how that works.
Okay.
There's supposed to be an
I'll
image.
say,
It's loading.
I'll let him know then. He's like, please don't kill us, please don't kill us, please don't kill us.
I'd be more concerned about the Vong, I'm not gonna lie. Those sort of look like abominations that need to have a flamethrower purging them.
I say they might be better at doing the genocide thing, but they look silly.
Yeah, they look like abominations that just look stupid.
Okay. Dropping.
I must say the shark. The Char too kind of look like
I posted a picture of them in
Just-
Roll20.
yeah. I must say they basically just kind of look like flies
Yeah.
without wings.
Okay, so step 1, damage report.
Aren't they basically? I must say, I'm trying to remember. Weren't they basically like the Char? I must say the Char from the Cabal that ended up getting sent to another part of space like eons ago.
Don't know. But you need a damage report and I guess a sensor scan to confirm that this is a moving problem, because otherwise it should have warned me on my instinctive aggregation unless I rolled really badly, which is entirely possible. But because if it's not a moving phenomenon, I need to update. Well, either way, I need to update the maps. But if it's a moving phenomenon, I need to account for that.
I could roll sensors.
Well, in theory, Eric has sensors. I need you to roll damage report stuff. I don't know what.
Yeah, what is damage report stuff?
I don't know.
In this case, it's a capital ship repair roll.
which he did on the
Okay.
35.
Yeah, it was on 35. You aren't detecting any large issues in because you were prevented from slamming into the mass shadow.
Cool. No damage. Awesome.
Wait, I forgot. The Dauntless also has a sensors thing that improves it.
Yeah, well, it's D6, so you get a sensor bonus depending on what scan mode you're using.
Which one do you think we should be using?
Uh,
I imagine scan to start with, since we just dropped out, and then switch to search once we actually have a sense of where we are. Because scan is full 360, search is a one arc.
Yeah.
Cool. So add 7 to my roll. So 37 in total for sensors.
Scan's like a boss.
There we go.
And just for safety purposes, since we did drop out to an asteroid field, we're going to go to yellow alert and turn on the shield generators.
Okay. Your sensor roll, Plex, is detecting lots of debris.
Hey, we finally found Alderaan.
I'm pretty sure when we knew where Alderaan was before. And
Well-
it's still going to be there.
Well, I mean, clearly that just means we navigated back to known space, right?
I mean, Navigator should be able to tell us that. I mean, if we somehow loop back into known space, well, how did we do that?
Well, clearly
We
I
never
just
turned in that direction.
hyperspaced us through a wormhole or some shit. Yeah, pardon me while I circle these
Let me
pylons for 20
explain
minutes.
that shadow.
Yeah, let's sort of bring around various alloys. It looks like the some of it seems to be hulls of ships. The radiation levels you're picking up from them would indicate that they've been here a while.
I'm gonna
I see things in the center of them. I don't like this.
bring us in a little bit closer so you can do some more focus scans, I guess, see if there's anybody we know.
Okay.
Before that, what are the things that I'm seeing in the middle of the clouds? Do I actually see those? Yeah, those.
Looks like disabled or destroyed small craft.
Alien tech.
The debris is also shifting noticeably in that it has more momentum than one would expect from just a piece of floating debris. Emir, you will note that you're having to exert a bit more thrust in order to keep stationary if you were to be keeping stationary. In addition, Flax, you're going to be picking up a signal.
Okay, well, I was going to get closer for some engineering scans, but if we're detecting signals, then,
I mean, you can do engineering scans.
Oh, I mean, that. At the moment he's picking up signals and he's the sensors guy.
Yeah, what are these signals?
I did those first.
What you're picking up is a
Could be orbital wobble.
for lack of a better term, it's a It's a signal on your frequencies. It is a it is a weak signal from a probe.
Oh, well.
Given that we are getting the signal, can we see the probe in sensors?
Is it one of our probes?
Really, that would be here actually. Well, I would. It's the probe is using your guys' signals, so
Okay, so it is a expedition probe.
yeah.
Okay.
The other thing I would like to check before we start moving and doing like engineering related stuff. Given the nature of the fact that we are trying to be pulled in a direction, can I try to determine what's causing that with a sensors roll? 37?
There's a sensors roll. Yes. It's. It appears to be this.
Is that supposed to be a black hole? Is that supposed to be, what is that supposed to be?
It is an anomaly producing waves of outward gravity.
So it's trying to accelerate us away from it?
Well, I mean, phrasing it that way says it has intent. It doesn't seem to be. It doesn't seem to be targeted. It just seems to be an anomaly that is producing pulses of outward force.
No, I'm not saying like its intent is. I'm not implying intent. I'm just saying that the gravity isn't towards it like normal physics. It's actually to push everything away from it.
Yeah, it's radiating outwards. Yeah, it's why the debris is shifting more than one would expect.
So so Mir, gravity's weird here. Pretty sure you've already noticed that.
Yeah, I'm feeling it on the helm.
It's trying to push us away from the anomaly, which is that bright spot right there. You see it?
Yep.
Right beside the cloud. Yeah.
It's an anti-black hole.
One would say it's a white hole.
I think those are a thing, and I think they still pull on you. But I'm not the science officer, so...
If I recall correctly, it's just the opposite of a black hole. Black hole sucks. White hole blows.
Yep. Well, maybe. I don't know. If you can get some scans of that fighter or whatever it was you spotted while I try and pick up that drone, that probe of ours before it gets crushed.
The probe's up here.
Yeah, I know. I have to move that way, but I can do that while he's swinging the sensors in whatever direction he needs to swing them in.
I mean, there's fighters in almost every single one of these debris clouds.
Well, whichever
They're all
one's
alien.
Whatever one's closest enough for you to do whatever highest bonus you want to employ. I only saw the one, but if you see more, great.
There's like one right here. There's one that was right next to us.
Yeah, I'd say I saw that one.
Way over here. There's one right here.
Oh, there's one. Yeah,
right
I didn't see the
there.
one by the probe, but I did see the one over. Okay, yeah. So.
There's one over here, and then there's another one over here. They're at all of the ones except for this one, this one, this one, and this one.
Okay, well, you do that while I move to bring the probe into tractor range, I guess.
Given the nature, and it's just, I'm going to do the one that's actually next to the probe. I'm going to hit it with the focus.
Okay, give me a focus scan roll then.
So 3 dice, plus confidence, plus 2d plus 2. Oh, by the way, Kim, please report to the bridge. You will need to do a spacewalk soon for alien technology.
Like, excuse me, what?
Oh, did you not actually hear it?
No, I heard you. I was like, that's why it's like, excuse me, what?
That was a PA announcement.
Like,
Why are you using the PA? We have conflicts.
spacewalk, man.
Why not?
It's like,
It's funny.
I'm not stopping you. I'm just like, wait, what?
I don't know what you're talking about. Spacewalk math. I ain't going nowhere.
I've got tractor beams.
That's what I was about to say. I was like, we got tractor beams.
I'm trying to give Kim a hard time because he is so afraid of space.
Not afraid of space. Space is doing a great job where it is. Space can stay right the fuck over there.
That's our annual question of how the fuck did he get on this mission? You know.
Well, it was either guarantee stay in our universe and die from the bomb, or come out here and 50-50 chance of dying from the bomb.
Okay, your focus scans.
But yeah, that. Oh man.
The fighter amongst the debris is inoperable according to your scans. It's not producing any power. No engine, no active engines, or anything of that nature. The material is utilizing elements that the computer system can't identify. Though, judging by the readings, the hull of the craft, the hull of the craft appears to be plasma resistant, not to be confused with blaster resistant. It's like if the Vaughn came up in here, it would be resistant. It would have a resistance to that. Just to be clear. There's also some peculiarities to the damage that I would need a Starfighter repair roll or technical roll for you to interpret.
Okay.
Well, this is for Clack, since he's the one at the sensors, unless you're like leaning over his shoulder.
No. I don't say unless I'm asked to do something. No, I don't want to.
Well, yeah, I did ask you to come to the bridge.
You asked me to come spacewalking, in which case I'm not coming to the bridge.
No.
Well, I asked you to come to the bridge to prepare for a spacewalk due to alien technology.
Yeah. And I don't know where he ranks above me, but that might happen.
As I understand it, we're civilians. We don't really have ranks.
Mind you, like I said, I requested you to be on this. I didn't say you had to be.
I will come back over the people system. Like, no.
Well, if you don't want to do it, send up Tim. We need somebody who knows how technology works.
Well, this was more of a.
So can you bring it in?
No, that's the statement of. I know what you're saying. In general, that we've encountered new tech. I need somebody who knows tech to look at tech.
Okay, so come to the bridge.
Overconfidence says I rolled a 15 on 3 dice.
You're gonna think okay, that is enough to recognize stuff. There are some places that where things are obviously missing. In this case, because this isn't consistent throughout the entirety of the craft, you are able to tell that it looks like a weapon module has been removed, not blown off. And that the cockpit area, like where the canopy would be, has been detached.
Huh.
So either an ejection, or these guys are like TIE fighter pilots where they're trained when they go down to take parts off their fighter and make deadly weapons. What? That's a thing, at least according to Disney.
No, not that. Right.
Oh.
Man. But, I think there's more than just us around in this graveyard of ships.
And that's why I still have the shields on.
And you were tractoring in the probe?
The intent was to get the probe into tractor range and bring it aboard, yeah, since this appears to be one of ours.
Okay. Can I get
what sort of role would I need to identify?
Hey, Kim.
Mm-hmm.
I assume gunnery.
We might have
everything.
salvagers.
Yeah.
You said it might have.
We might have salvagers or something else going on here. We need your expertise. I might be an overconfident asshole when it comes to trying anything and everything at least once. But, I would say it's dejection or salvaging attempts.
Capital ship weapons, presumably.
What sort of role would I need, David?
In this case, it'd be starfighter repair if you wanted to look at it.
Okay.
It begins.
You don't remember shit.
Did it already happen?
It just happened.
Man.
No!
So that if he forgets already, that means it's going to be traumatizing. This entire thing's...
You're not even wrong, but the worst part is, it always happens at the very beginning.
And just continues, roughly right about the time the 10 minutes is supposed to end, it starts up again, yep.
No.
It's the new danger sense.
Yes.
The worst part is, it's not even a danger sense that you can actually say is a danger sense, because you don't even realize you don't remember it.
I don't remember it. I don't realize it's not sticking in long-term memory.
I like how your character basically just like they don't remember jack shit about any of their training or anything. All of their martial arts training is just muscle memory.
I don't think it was that bad.
I mean, technically, we could establish that as canon if we wanted to. That would be kind of funny.
Everything traumatic, be it training or otherwise, you don't remember it, but it makes you better.
Yep.
You just survive because of it.
I'm just Jason Bourne over here. I don't realize I have skills until I break somebody's neck on reflex.
Oh my god, we are making you. Oh god. You really are.
His entire art, even I'm gonna say, actually, it's hilarious. He doesn't even have instinctive astrogation. He's just really good at it, but he doesn't have any idea as to how he's good at it.
But he's also has instinctive astrogation because he's a participant with that. Not that he knows he is.
Anyway.
Forgot.
Kim, you are definitely able to tell.
Really good at horses.
You're definitely able to tell that the fighter, excuse me, has been stripped of what are assumedly useful parts. And as the probe comes in closer, having been grabbed.
Yeah, we got the shields on. Cargo bay is going to be set for maximum tier decon procedures, because weird shit.
Okay.
Also, because weird shit, as we grab it with the tractor, I'd like to scan it.
You want to see? Sorry, was it you want to scan the probe?
Yeah, I imagine
Make sure there's nothing. Make sure there's nothing fucky with it.
I imagine a standard operating procedure would be scan the probe before we bring it into the bay.
Okay.
And it's going to be a focus scan because we're purposely trying to scan this thing for anomalies.
Yeah, that's it.
Because we have a giant glowing anomaly right there.
And that's why I was alerting you when I was moving, so you could probably focus scan both objects if you wanted to.
So focus scan, 4 dice, 2. Da. Inning.
The debris is being pushed away from the anomaly, which means it is moving debris.
Yeah.
And I imagine it's moving at a pretty good clip if whatever the force is pushing is enough to actually affect the ship's navigation.
Yeah, it's like one space unit.
Yeah, so again, that's pretty significant. For what it is, that's pretty significant.
Yeah.
So, taking that into account, I will be, as I'm navigating, also like updating the star charts, going, "Hey, moving debris field on this course." So,
okay.
when people are plotting their navigation through the sector, they can, in theory, factor that in.
Gotcha.
Because that's my job.
With the scanning roll, the probe. The probe has been rather significantly damaged. You're seeing where you're according to your scans, it likely had like slammed into probably like the debris field. Though there are signs of shearing of course removed material, and it doesn't have the probe droid manipulator arms anymore. Like that's been like blown off. There'll be some warping where that was. As I mentioned, the transmission strength was rather low. So as it's being brought in, you'll be able to pick up its transmission of
danger, Will Robertson.
Priority data stored. Sorry. You want to do the Imperial Defenses thing because it's a probe droid. But yeah.
Anomaly defenses. Anomaly.
Yeah. Priority data stored. Signals in buffer. Indicating to you, Plex, that it had recorded some form of communication.
Okay.
Its power levels are dwindling.
Once we have it on board, that shouldn't be a problem.
And it appears to be.
Well, if it's in the buffer, it might be a problem if it depowers before we bring it on board. But
and it appears to be running on, judging by the power output. You guess that it's running on backup energy.
Okay, Tim, get down to cargo bay. You can plug it in into a backup generator once we bring it aboard while it's still in decon, so we don't lose anything. If you'd be so kind, Tim.
I got you.
Okay, so send Tim down to the decon. We got Kim up here with us, and yeah.
Okay. So, bring the probe on board. Okay, if I could get a droid repair roll from Tim.
Of course, droid repair roll. Guess what? He doesn't have that. So
he's gonna roll a 30.
He's gonna roll 10 dice. Okay, Tim. 2d6 plus 2.
Well, I imagine the ship could give him a bonus.
Yeah, various equipment bonuses, because it's designed to be able to repair things.
I thought you were doing it in the decon bay, though.
Well, yeah, but I like toolkits and shit. I don't know if you could bring any of that.
I see. Is this counts as a diagnostic?
Well, are you wanting wait? Is this
No.
for the diagnostic computer?
He has a diagnostics package that adds +1D to diagnostics rolls. That's what I was asking.
Given the situation, I'll count that.
Okay. Like Tim needs more dice.
I don't know. I mean, I imagine plugging it in is not that hard, but
And
26. Okay.
I hate this robot. I'm gonna say, at least he's not outperforming me, so I can live with that. He hasn't outperformed me yet, so I can live with this.
Tim swiftly begins engaging in repairs with its like with its Waldo arms and things of that nature. As he's able to quickly get the probe a direct power connection. Once the direct power connection is made, the droid will the droid will begin playing back. It sounds like messages in a very foreign language. A hologram will emit from the probe, showing this area of space, though without a debris field. When suddenly a burst of light overwhelms the holographic recorders, and the holographic representation essentially begins spinning around rapidly, occasionally getting a glimpse of the anomaly that you're spotting in space. Basically pushing everything out around it, including much of the nebular area that you see in the space map itself. As the signals that it's picking up get a bit more frantic. It's not a language that Tim necessarily knows, given the fact that you are in another galaxy.
Yeah, most and none of our force sensitive came here with translation, did they?
nope, because that's still a lost power.
But I do believe you guys have a xenolinguist.
We're supposed to have a xenolinguist on staff. I think Clax is as close as we actually got,
Yep, that would be me.
in the sense that he has been around, so he knows languages.
Yep.
And I think you get a plus 1d.
Also-
You get a plus 1d, I think, because you have an advantage. It just says plus 1d to all knowledge.
I get a plus
I like
1d
that.
for I have a plus 1d for alien species. Plus 1d to alien species, cultures, and languages as an advantage. I also have overconfident, and I have to say this, have 4 dice already in languages. So
Fine.
Nice.
I am actually studied.
I thought I'd given you the knowledge bump thing, too.
I
Maybe
mean, the
I didn't.
advantage just says ear for languages plus 1d to alien species, cultures, and languages.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
it's basically like a majority of knowledge-related things when it comes to.
Yeah, I didn't give you the one I was thinking of.
But yeah, so you're saying the languages roll?
Yep.
Well, you have to. Are you going to go down there, or because that was happening locally with Servo?
Well, I know there's a signal, and I am confident enough that Amir can fly a ship, so he should be fine if the scanner is just set back to scan, so that way he knows where everything is.
Okay.
So I will go down there, especially if Kim decides to mention this in the English language and ask me to be down there.
I don't know, Brian. What does Tim feel is important?
Because you're the one that knows this information.
Brian?
Sorry, I'm back. I'm back. What's up?
Well, because the signal thing was happening locally with Tim with a Servo. Is Servo keeping it to himself, or
Is he going to skip?
No, Servo actually, Servo is actually like tell people what's going on.
2, 4, 6. Cool.
Yeah, Servo would inform. Servo, happily informs people about what's going on.
okay?
Then in that case, I will head down there and do my languages.
Okay. Go down there. It'll be like in the middle of the loop, before and then repeat. Feel free to give a roll for that. Amir, can I get a perception roll from you?
Perception.
Yep.
From who?
Me.
Actually, Kim, if you're on the bridge as well, you as well.
Any modifiers I need to be aware of?
Anything that augments vision.
Okay, well, I got the generic sensor pod.
Augments long range vision.
Okay, so motion sensor, no.
I do have perception shit. So hold on a second.
But plus 2d for the. Okay, plus 4d. Because the long range, the macro binoculars would apply.
Let's see.
Nice perception.
6 perception.
6 perception. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you don't like space anyway, so.
Yeah, it's fine. I don't mind that.
He's probably not looking out the window, let's be honest.
Given what it is, would Amir actually benefit from the fact that I set it to scan for stepping away?
Well, He wouldn't
Or
have
like the
benefited
sensors?
unless he's not manning the scan station, from what I was told.
No, I'm at the helm, so I've got the repeater, the basic repeater. But yeah,
I was referring to Ken.
yeah.
In here, you will notice in the distance a well, first that the debris is beginning to move as there's another wave of gravity from the anomaly, and the fact that in the cloud of debris there's a red-yellow flash that quickly dissipates. You recognize it as a regular a regular kind of fiery explosion,
Mm-hmm.
followed by another in a different location, and with that 29. And the field of debris in the distance, a larger hulk of debris, which you would guess is about 1.5 to 2 times the size of the Dauntless itself. Buckles. And then you see again, this is like in the distance of space, and then you see a white blue flash. The white blue flash immediately causing a shift in the debris field, and like seemingly random various detonations in the rest of the field, as the field does appear to be like various damaged ships and such, causing a chaotic ping-ponging effect of debris at various parts of the field, rapidly approaching your position.
All right, guys, might get a little hairy. Brace for maneuvers.
Oh no, we might die. It's only Tuesday.
Okay, with that, I will need a Cavalship piloting roll from you, as essentially the debris field is effectively kind of acting as like a turbulent ocean with the extra spice of explosions.
Yep. Piloting roll.
Okay. Klax, you're having to listen to the message a number of times. You're kind of having to decipher the language. And you're able to pick up a few kind of translation points to latch onto, as maneuvers are being performed. Remember maneuverability?
Yep.
So it's some type of military broadcast of commands?
No, I was thinking you were having to you had to listen to it. You were having to listen to it a couple times, and you've kind of latched onto a few linguistic points that you can use to kind of extrapolate actual language.
Okay.
You didn't say anything. You didn't just explain.
Okay.
So in that case, so it's not actually commands like that got just recorded.
No, it judging by its length and the nuances, it's sounding like it's sounding like legitimate communications. So,
For Brady, it wasn't enough. Yeah.
say what? Oh, no, I'm just kind of letting you know you're making progress on it with that roll.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just was kind of confused where I was like, hold on, this is military? Oh, okay. Cool. I'm good. I understand now.
Right. Okay. The Nautilus quickly jolts to much more significant motion with its engines as debris for the moment is harmlessly bouncing off the particle shields with Anir shifting into areas of this ever moving field that don't have large chunks that can like pierce the ship. There is a bit of a rumble as Amir, you are able to, with the sensor relay, detect that there are now also some explosions going on in the debris field, behind and and under, causing the area you were in to be much more chock full of debris, and the current relatively safe corridor that you're moving through is rapidly becoming very variable as other pieces of debris are hitting into other pieces of the debris, just causing it to spin out into various directions. There is a not just a proximity warning, as that's happening like all the time with all this chaos going on around, but something with energy is being detected, hurtling towards the ship, looking up to the viewport since it's just within the viewport's area. It looks like a leaking reactor is hurtling in the Dauntless's direction, and as a matter of fact, may impact the Dauntless depending on your next set of maneuvers. There's debris coming down from above as well, along with up from below and towards the port. So I will need another roll for the debris field.
Alrighty then. More maneuvers.
While these maneuvers are happening, I'm just going to keep trying to. I'll probably hold on to something.
Yeah,
That's why I warned you guys.
I'm glad you mentioned something about that. Let's see, you're in the decon area, which I remember correctly is near
just a
the
signal.
It's in the back of the.
it's in the back of the ship.
That's where the cargo bay doors are.
Okay, it's where the cargo bay is. Okay, that's kind of roughly what I was saying. Okay.
Because we're tracking in strange space stuff, it has to go in.
Yeah. You'll be hearing the cargo nets straining a little bit just from the from the maneuvers as cargo is being held in the place. Though eerily, some of the cargo is just kind of just not moving because it's magnetically clamped to the floor and to each other.
Especially the strawberries.
Especially the strawberries. Okay. Dauntless, and due to the cash situation, I guess I'll move the ship to simulate you, like, maneuvering through fields and such. You're able to gun the engine forward and make a kind of corkscrew motion around. As you are in the process of doing kind of this corkscrew maneuver because you don't want to hit any larger debris.
Yep.
A smaller piece of the bee comes through, hitting the generator. The generator going detonating and unleashing all of its energy. The wave of energy slamming in to the underside of the Dauntless. Can I get a soak roll? And I don't know how you had your shields distributed for this.
Probably towards the anomaly.
Okay.
So since we're getting hit by rocks, that means we don't.
You're getting what you're primarily being hit by right now is the energy discharged from a damaged, now detonated reactor.
Okay.
Which is why, depending on how your ray shields were, they would go into effect. Considering it's hitting the entirety of the under of your ship and you have them forward, I'll give you half total protection since the forward part of your ship would be protected, but the back part of your ship wouldn't for the energy shields. The debris that is impacting the ship is just being deflected by the particle shields because of how relatively small these particular pieces of debris are. It's just mainly the energy wave that is where the damage will be caused.
So 1D of shields.
Because you basically have like Walker scales stuff going on around here, and I'm like, yeah, your particle shields will be able to deal with that, given the situation.
So that's a big 11, folks.
11. Okay. Really? Okay.
Did we just die?
No. It's your favorite damage.
Shields blown or
Shields
hyperdrive?
blown. The Dauntless rocks as it's hit by the by the energy wave, throwing you off course a bit as you're in the middle of a course, and then suddenly go. You're being essentially kind of thrown in a direction. I guess I can do that now because I am the GM in this. Now, if you mouse over the Dauntless, you can see what its current damage stuff is.
And we don't have backup shields on this thing. Nope. So that's just a thing of shields down. All right.
Okay, for those inside the ship who's not seated with belts and stuff, I will need a dexterity roll to keep your feet, unless you're already grabbing onto something. Then I'll need a lifting roll to kind of for grip strength. Since Klax, I recall you saying you were gripping onto something anyway, just to keep steady.
You said a dex roll?
A dex roll if you have not already braced against something. If you're just purely on your feet, it's a dex roll, unless you're strapped into a chair.
Okay.
I am so glad I don't have to do any running, acrobatics, or jumping now. But you said it's just lifting, so that's just strength.
Yeah. For you, since you already said you were holding on to something.
I heard the warning. I made sure. I promise.
Okay, Clutch, your bracing is firmer, and you shift a little bit in the same way that someone who has been slightly pushed kind of moves a little bit but doesn't take any steps back or anything. There's some of the force involved. Kim, you stumble a bit, but you're able to not fall down or hit your head or anything. We do stumble around some from apparently something impacting the ship with a bit of force. Does Assault Bay using an atmospheric field, or is it purely closed?
I imagine there's an atmosphere. Since we have to drag stuff in, I imagine there's an atmospheric field and then the door.
Okay.
So if we dragged it in, the door is probably shut at this point.
Okay.
Hey folks, this is where we die.
We're
So,
not, we're not going to die.
Okay.
yeah, I thought shit goes sideways. I'm out.
Well, before you do that, you probably need to work on getting the ship in one piece.
And say, yeah, we just blew the shield, damaged the shield generator. You probably ought to work on that. While I try to get us out of the path of destruction.
Cool, please. And I'll try to keep us alive, and you can keep us from dying.
And remember, barrel roll gives bonuses to engineering.
As you make that comment, you will see that the various shiftings and explosions of debris and the fact that you were knocked off course has brought you in line with a pitted large cruiser sized vessel. From what you are now immediately seeing, aside from the fact of it hurtling towards you, there is a passable debris cluster at your upper starboard side, though the passive sensors are detecting energy surges in it, as if there are capacitors or something discharging in that cluster. In front of you again is a cruiser-sized object, but it's pitted. You can see, the cruiser-sized object, the cruiser-sized ship, is its length is in line with you, and you're seeing hull breaches which could be close but sizable enough for the Dauntless to fly through.
So I can fly through the hole, or I can fly through the lightning.
Yes.
Now, given...
Obviously, since you'd be flying through the hole in the cruiser, you're not quite sure what's in the cruiser.
Mm-hmm.
So...
Is there one that seems like it might be, in our current condition, one that might be easier than the other?
Due to the output of energy through the cluster of capacitors and debris, in your experience, you would surmise that would be much more of an ionizing effect than a regular blaster hit.
Okay.
Well, there's no sign that the cruiser would have that. Though, of course, the downside with the cruiser is that if you impact something, you cause some kind of collision effect. But at least then it wouldn't be ionization damage.
Yeah, let's risk the cruiser.
Okay. As you're doing that, Klax. Kim. Are you wanting to go to the shields?
Yes.
Okay. Given the maneuvers that are being pulled by the Dauntless, can I have a running or acrobatics roll unless you want to justify some other skill to me
No.
to get to the location, because he's having to like turn and like do quick banks and stuff.
God, I wish I had my co-pilot right now.
Who's your co-pilot?
Any player who's not currently doing something else.
Oh.
Okay.
I'm currently braced and trying to figure out the alien stuff.
Clutch.
Amir's flying.
Yeah.
Kim is trying to repair the shields. I guess that leaves Discord and the other Longstrider.
Yep, those would be the options if they were here.
Yep, but they're in mark mode, so they're very busy. Yes. They're taking showers. It's very important.
That'd be fine.
Klutz, you are beginning to decipher the message based off of that original really high roll. There is what you're guessing is technical speak that you can't really translate in some of it, because you're kind of doing a basic translation of a completely alien language. But it was sounding like that that there was a operation going on in this area. So you're getting you're getting words like mining the gas, which is likely a reference to the nebula, or other lines like manufacturing centers ready with something that you believe is like a number indicating of how much raw material they have that their shipboard manufacturing is going to be processing. From what you're able to piece together, it's as if the area was being extracted of resources, though there's no dialogue that would indicate that there was an existing debris field here. So nothing like taking parts from debris or anything of that nature. So, lack of a better term, a lot of like energy mining, like nebular based mining going on. There's a few other comms that you're able to translate. It sounds like that there is that there's enough something. It sounds like maybe a unit of energy. That there's enough energy to perform. Sounds like some kind of test exterior to whatever vessel this communication is coming from. And judging by the tones, there's a bit of a back and forth argument between two particular individuals. It sounds like someone is being denied, and then they're like defending their position. Something. Something about intersystem travel. So some reference to perhaps a hyperdrive. They're not specifically hearing a term for hyperdrive here. you're able to decipher a bit more in a few moments. As I go over to Kim, okay, Ductive Dodge, you're able to shoot through the ship as it's going through through these maneuvers. You're able to get into the maintenance area of the hull, and you're seeing where it looks like the equivalent of several boards have been like fried that control the energy distribution to the shields. As you begin slotting in new repair parts to restore it, Mir, going through the cruiser. Can I get a capital ship repair roll from you if you have it? If not, then just roll. Because I believe the Pathfinders were somewhat of a generalist.
Yeah.
Because you flying through and into the cruiser, you're occasionally seeing out into.
You said capital ship repair.
Yep.
I do not have that, so just. That's all they are. I ran out of skill dice because starting characters don't get a lot of skill dice. Remember, that's 13, so that's not
okay.
It's not terrible.
It looks like that the cruiser, which has some interior mangled areas that you're having to shift the ship through. This doesn't look like it's been caused by debris impact damage. It looks like it's been caused by some form of weaponry. Though there is some evidence of material that's been like sheared, which seems to be separate from the what you're determining is weapon damage. As the Dauntless is essentially having to like do a little bit of a 2D speedrun of like dipping down into what would be like another deck to avoid this large amount of debris, and like going around, like you're seeing like these interiors of rooms and occasionally in space to smaller areas. You see the exit of the cruiser itself, and when I say that, I mean another hole that's about the size for the Dauntless. As you go through it, there is a pitched noise as you just scrape against the hole, because the hole is slightly too small for the dimensions of your ship. Kim, can I get a dex roll from you right quick?
From who?
From you, Kim.
Okay. $14.
14. Okay, you're able to pull your hand back just in time as the vibration through the ship makes an incorrect contact, causing a spark. But you are not hit by the spark. The ship itself takes no damage from the scraping, though.
Everybody okay?
As okay as it can be.
I only noticed a slight rocking.
Good.
By the way, my preliminary analysis of the alien language is that there is some type of mining operation that was recorded. And they were arguing about something regarding some type of inter-system travel. So the salvaging operation of whatever's happening here might not actually be related. Or we could be looking at the remains of the mining fleet, and what we are seeing as salvage attempts are maybe survivors that were trying to get a working ship from what was left in the debris field. I'm just hoping that this anomaly isn't there caused by them, but based on what's said, I think it might have been.
With that message, Emir, I'd like a perception roll from you. And after this part, I will jump back to you, Clax, to give you some more bits of translation.
That one's for you, David. Improper mining procedures.
Okay. Log, supplemental. After avoiding the disaster in what I've christened the practice system.
With that,
if you're going to start this person, you have to continue it for the whole month.
What? No, Pathfinder logs.
Gotta do it now.
I'll do it if Amir remembers.
Following the report, and about perhaps even 10 seconds after leaving the cruiser, which was a bit odd to fly through. Don't really fly through other ships. The area you're in is full of lots of energy, so the sensor relay on your panel is kind of a bit fuzzy, as there's just a lot of residual energy in this area, probably from other ships that have detonated. But what's more important is the power of the Mark I eyeball. Noticing on the lighter debris in the area, since you're not in a super thick field from what you can see on the axis you're on, is a shadow that begins creeping along the lower part of the debris and some of the other pieces of debris in front of you. You
Also,
yep.
I just realized something. I'm sorry. Are you just because this came to mind? This is a capital-sized ship. It's a cruiser. And are you saying that there is another capital ship-sized hole in it?
There's a larger capital ship size hole in the thing I just flew through, yeah. Because we're a small capital ship. It was bigger.
Yeah.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that there actually something left there.
Yeah. Your ship length is like 110 meters, just to give you an idea. As opposed to other things and servers, which are like way bigger than that.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I made sure to say.
It's a delayed moment in trying to put two and two together for that. I was like, hold up.
Yeah, so you guys are not like a cruiser in terms of size. That's why I described the other thing as like a large cruiser. What that tells you, Amir, is that there is a solid, or at least singularly immense object above and moving downwards towards you, and at least slightly faster, at least than your current speed. So basically, if this was your ship, you have something possibly coming in like this, and your proximity sensors aren't decisively picking it up. Probably because, again, with the debris around, the proximity sensors are just like pinging off a lot of things.
Well, I got it with my Mark I eyeball. What am I looking at?
I mean, it's like above your shot. I didn't think this was a PDS or anything.
Oh no, I wasn't sure if I could see it from the window.
You can see the shadow from the window.
Okay. Because the window's kind of on a diagonal, so there is some upward range to it. Looking at the picture there,
Oh, okay.
which is why I wasn't sure if it was positioned in a way where it was in the window or not.
Okay.
At least looking at the art I have here, I've got a little bit of upward canting.
Okay, in that case, then you will see the excuse me, you will see the edge of, from what you can determine, something that is it looks like the it looks like the beginnings of some form of tinker ship. That, judging by the shadow, you're guessing has largely remained intact from whatever disaster created the debris field.
Okay, well, gonna back out of potential collisions for that, if possible.
Right. I'll need another piloting roll for that. And Clax. The back and forth ends with a shout that would be the equivalent of, it's like, of someone going like, no, don't.
Do I get to listen to the melodramatic end times of this entire fleet as they do something stupid and cause the anomaly? Is that what I'm? Oh, that's what I'm getting from this right now. I'm watching a soap opera, listening to a soap opera.
With that, you'll hear through transmission logs another transmission calling for all ships to return to the mothership, and various sounds of acknowledgements, it's like really kind of hurried, as if like as someone did something unexpected, and in the background you are hearing that that kind of like drop in the beat power sound effect of like a rush of energy being like draining to a particular particular point, and then the sounds of clatter, things of light metal, things of heavy metal, things that sound like maybe crates, some sound of shearing, as just the sounds of like kind of like inorganic chaos through the comms. And with that, there is a very local, very here and and not from the comms sound of metal against metal. I'll need a soak roll from the ship. As with you trying to move yourself out of the way, with the Dauntless trying to move itself out of the way, and you can kind of see more of it now as the sheer size of the ship is like overtaking the Dauntless. You have this large ship, and I may have a good image roughly of it. 1 moment there.
This one just hulls.
Yeah, this is an imagery.
I'm about to be spaced.
You'll be fine.
I'm about to be spaced.
You're Krogan with a space.
Krogan, I live on a radioactive wasteland of a planet on normal days. I'll be fine. Probably.
Technically, yeah. It's not even bother you.
I did not understand that one bit. You were breaking up for some reason.
I said you'll be fine. This won't even bother you.
I still need to breathe, you know.
Don't you have like air in your camel hump?
Air in my what?
Your camel hump.
Your quad. He's talking about your quad.
That thing on his back.
Yeah. I don't know Krogan's actually well enough to answer that question.
I think it's reflected in the bonus of survival or something you got.
Yeah, I believe it is reflected in your stats. Like I think you can like re-roll endurance rolls or something.
Yeah, I gain plus 3d to resist poison, radiation, and exposure.
Yeah. Oh shit. I was just joking, but apparently space counts as exposure.
Yeah, space is exposure, so yeah. I have... yeah, I have a technically assuming it's a soak roll. It's a... I have...
What I'm learning is that Krogans are designed to listen to.
Krogans are designed by sheer evolution to survive anything.
How? Shut up.
But to technically mean my soak would be increased by 3d, so I'd have 6d before my armor. And technically at this point I'm not wearing armor. So...
Okay.
Yeah, I would have 6d if I just got spaced randomly right now.
Okay. In here.
Mm-hmm.
You see...
Oh, you look friendly.
You see the kind of glowy part at the bottom there?
Yep.
That's normally where the nebular gases would be held, but that is breached and there's nothing in there. And as you're trying to maneuver out of this much larger silhouette than you.
We left the cuttlefish for the space cuttle trident-ish thing.
It is missing one of its prongs, but you find that you're kind of like in the kind of area where the gas would be contained, with kind of just ship hull all around you. One of the bent frame, larger areas of the frame that that was going to encase the area, impacted the ship. The Dauntless jolts as it is suddenly canted from the impact. Its port side being shoved downwards.
That's a whole lot of note. Hey, Pathfinder, is there any way that we don't die from this?
Plenty. Not dead yet.
Okay.
I don't even want to know what's going on. I just hear the agonizingly loud sound of metal against metal. So what are we flying through?
Nothing. We just got picked up by something.
Well, it's a derelict ship.
Well, we still got picked up.
That's true. Okay, you're seeing several status lights go live on your board. Maneuvering is down by 1 dude.
Oh, fun.
Looking around, the immediate things that pop into your head is to try to outthrust the momentum of the ship and dive down and out through the interior of the tank that you're in, or to have someone man a weapon and blast through the interior of the hull.
Yeah, since nobody's near a weapon, and nor could they get there quickly.
I don't know if you as the pilot can man from forward weapons or anything. Nope, all of them are turreted.
Yep.
Okay.
So I'm gonna have to go with the maneuvers again.
Okay. Klex, can I get a perception roll as you're listening to these logs and such? Are you actually?
I just love over.
Sorry, what?
I just love being overconfident.
Are you?
It's great until it isn't.
Are you also going over any of the stored data, or is it just the language tracks?
I'm gonna go over everything.
Okay. Okay, that's how I was
But
thinking.
obviously, I'm gonna go through the thing that we could have lost first. Hey, I was told we're just doing this thing, and it's like, okay, I'm not needed yet. I'm gonna continue with what I was asked to do, which is figure out what the hell this probe droid was up to. But you said a perception roll, so I will give that to you. Hey, hard eye.
Okay.
To continue. I'm gonna feel so. It's gonna be so weird having a character of overconfidence.
Okay.
Once I actually have to start dealing with the ramifications of it. Especially as a starting character. You take a minus 3 days, it's like, and now you can do nothing.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Okay, Klex. You are able to pick out a anomaly in the probe droid's logs, enough to know that there is excuse me, enough to know that was something unusual drifting through the area, like as this calamity was happening, and because of all of the energy and stuff like that, the probe droid wasn't able to get a firm identifier on it. And it actually is buried in its data logs itself, It's only because of your keen senses were you even able to pick out the data amongst all of its other areas of collected data.
Hold up. Are we having a Ghost in the Shell scenario? Do I need to invent this thing?
No, it was data that it was detecting, not data inside its own code.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. And I'm going to space. Please pick me up, guys.
It was picking up something drifting in the area that is during the cataclysmic event that seemed separate from everything else. Well, separate isn't exactly accurate. It's more like detecting a wake in water. You know that there's something, but only because of water displacement. And that's kind of like what the droid detected during like the cataclysm.
So, wait. The probe droid was here with the fleet when the fleet was existing.
For a limited amount of time before the cataclysmic event happened, it was doing its job of I'm going to record and then I'm going to report back to the Nexus. But before it was able to finish its prescribed, I've encountered something new, let me get some data on it, this happened. So yeah, you can pull some sensor logs from the probe if you wanted to, and that could confirm or deny some things you've already theorized about.
I am technologically inept, thank you.
All right.
But what I've gotten so far, I'm just going to say him here. This is relatively recent, as in the probe droid ran into this fleet before the fleet blew up.
That doesn't surprise me, given how we ended up here.
As you say that you're performing maneuvers, you are able to take the Dauntless down and back out, overcoming the momentum of the ship and like flying like along kind of its underside and finally escaping outwards with this massive amount of debris having been shifted and detonated from various sides in your own maneuvers. You are now beyond the very thick part of the debris field that you were in, and see this.
Well, fuck that.
It is reading as inorganic and metallic.
What?
You know what? I'm glad I don't see this right now.
Okay. Okay, yeah, that just showed up. Okay, so
this is what you see after the entire debris field's been like penetrated.
I feel justified in saying I want to go home.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel that anyone who disagrees with me is treasonous.
There is a faint signal coming from it.
Guys, what are you talking about? I'm in the cargo hold.
We're gonna die.
I imagine Kim was looking at one of those like tiny maintenance portholes and seeing this.
I'm going to go back to the bridge and see whatever the hell you're talking about. Kim, if you don't feel like looking at whatever this is, I mean, you could try to grab the sensor data from the probe. I'm not good at doing that.
Yeah, I prefer my last few minutes be spent with technology, so that, when space claims me.
Now that that's been taken care of, Amir, what is actually out there?
I'll send the link from the view screen to his Omni tool, I guess.
It sounded like you were heading to the bridge, though, weren't you, Clax?
Yeah, I was gonna head to the bridge.
Well, I mean, I can still do
I'm
that.
asking
while
for a
he's-
description.
Yeah.
That's my point. I can send him a live feed.
Yeah.
Why does this remind me of... Remember its name? What's it? There we go. Why does this look like someone took a bunch of fresher malls and put them together?
Alright, well, still need to pick up one of those fighters on the way out, if we can. Yeah, definitely be making for out system, because I'm pretty sure we're not equipped to take on whatever that was, because it took out a fleet.
Yeah.
Remember, we're better than that.
There
I'm
is...
gonna...
Go on, Clax.
Once I get to the bridge, I'm gonna see it on the sensor panel, and it's like, oh, there's a signal of something.
Well, by all means, if you want to pick up the phone, my hands are kind of full.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to figure out what the signal is. Roll sensors.
Actually, can you make me a communications roll?
Communications. Oh, it's actually communications.
Yep.
Oh. Do we really want to pick up the phone?
Not really, but I think we're supposed to do it anyway.
What is communications under mechanical?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I would imagine Pathfinder policy is to be like, oh, there's a signal.
Right, that's my point. I was like, I really don't want to, but I think I'm required by the book to have somebody pick up the phone while I'm trying not to crash.
Yeah. I'll go pick up the phone.
Okay.
What's Zorn gonna do? Come out here and arrest us?
Well, remember, we're not Zorn, we're independent.
Exactly. We're beholden to no one.
I am beholden
You know the worst-
to the command structure on the Nexus that was established for this independent exploration organization.
So,
People who can't enforce any of it.
I assume there's no bonuses for doing this, correct?
No, I don't think the Dauntless has any special equipment for that.
Not that I'm aware of.
And not that I'm seeing in the info page. Cool.
Like, these assholes aren't even paying us.
Yes. Was meant to be something that we're doing based on our ideals and want to explore.
Or the need to run away.
At least my Paradise streaked. So I rolled 2 3s, 2 4s, and then 3 6s. So, it's something. Probably gonna regret this. I'm gonna pick up the phone and then I'm gonna be quiet for a moment before actually saying our ship's name. This is Klex from the ASS Dauntless. Unidentified contact, please identify yourself.
Right. And once you, release the button, so to speak, to let their signal come in. What you'll get back.
It's confused to speak and I lose my mind. Just say it.
What you get back is the alien language that the probe was speaking before. Fortunately, you now have a good chunk of experience with the language. However, can I get a much easier languages roll to understand the transmission?
So 4 dice plus confidence plus my attribute. Sure.
Okay.
I'm gonna need a cigarette after this.
What you'll pick up is are out. This is the Vishan mothership. We've suffered severe damage from a stellar event and require assistance. All critical systems are out. This and it'll repeat itself.
Oh. This is an emergency broadcast, and I'm going to take a guess. Just on my cursory sensors roll. Communications roll is what I'm going to go with. On my cursory communications roll, that it came from the giant fuck-off object looking like pressure balls.
Yes.
Anyone else choosing to not believe that?
So, would you like to go check if there's survivors that we can go help, like the good people we are?
Again, kind of required to.
Well, at least there's probably sane people who talk.
Where are they claiming to be?
I mean, they have a language and they're talking.
No, I said where.
That kind based on the communication, it's from the giant pressure ball looking thing.
Can you get life signs from it beyond the actual creature itself? Because that could just be it bouncing back or parroting signals it's already heard.
Make a sensor roll. There is a lot of energy in the area from that giant-ass thing. By the way, Amir, you are... actually, this should be Kim. Kim, you are reading that the inertial dampeners are at 75% capacity.
So, 4 dice.
Okay.
For sensors.
What can I do to alleviate that to increase my chances of survival?
You feel free to make a catapult repair roll to. You can either try to jury rig enhancements to the inertial dampening, or you can transfer. You can safely transfer power from non-essential things. Which direction do you want to go in with that?
Wow, I completely forgot. I'll say, since I don't actually have jury rigging, I'm not going to go for that unless it's like absolute emergency. So, try and do the first option. Let's say, that. And I'm just going to try to figure out a way to alleviate pressure on it. So you said the inertial dampeners are at 75% capacity, right?
Yes, as they are resisting gravitic forces being placed upon the ship, or rather, it's resisting the gravitic forces to having an effect on you guys.
Okay. Let's say, I'm going to see if I can shuffle some power from non-essential to helping with that.
Okay. Yep. Make me a capital chip repair roll to safely distribute the energy. Because there is.
Sorry.
Sorry, go on.
Like, sorry, peanut shower. I'm trying to power for like non-essentials like bathroom and dining hall. You guys are going to dim light for a little bit.
But yeah, I proceed to do the scanning.
Alright.
See if this thing is just trying to make people go to his mouth to eat it,
Okay.
or if this is actually a ship with people inside of it.
Okay, you are detecting lots of. You're detecting that this Threshamal looking thing is actually mechanical in nature.
Okay, that's a ship that looks like 20 some odd pressure rolls just crammed together for some reason.
You're having to like discern through a lot of radiation and stellar energies. You are picking up. You are picking up life signs on board, though the interference of the sensors itself is making it indeterminate whether it's something like a arboretum or, or plant-like life forms.
All we know is that there are living things there.
There are living things there.
And the thing itself is not a living thing.
No, the thing itself is not a living.
So it looks terrifying, but it's not actually a.
It's not actually a space organism.
Okay.
It's not a space organism. It's probably the mothership in question. There are living people and are having an emergency broadcast on loop. Theoretically, there might still be someone alive in there. Otherwise, we're looking at the plants, which... Okay. But at this point, we at least need to make... Per our duty, we at least need to try to do something. But that also means getting closer to the anomaly. Do you think the ship can handle it?
In theory.
By the way, I'm just going to call this the...
Most of the problems we've had so far have been with hitting stuff, not the anomaly itself.
True, I just want to make sure. By the way, just because I'm not sure if Varjan is the name of the species, or just the name of the ship itself, I'm just going to call them Alpha Species and leave it at that for now. Assuming there's any survivors, we'll at least be able to get some information. If there are no survivors, well, we have a giant-ass mothership that's the size of, I don't know, like a Star Destroyer and some change. Just sitting here, probably has enough information on it to get us something.
No, yeah, because there's your ship here, and then yeah, it's way larger than you. Okay. Kim, where are you wanting to be given the situation? Are you wanting to stay in engineering? Are you wanting to go to the bridge? Are you wanting to go to one of the many toilets and nervously throw up?
No, I'm gonna say, until we are out of danger, I'm going to focus on keeping the ship manageable and, not falling apart.
Okay. As is it almost actually going to be getting closer? It sounds like it.
Yeah.
Okay. As you get closer, the stress on the inertial dampeners are going to be increasing. You are going to start physically feeling a force on you. So if like you set down a penny, the penny would start slowly sliding across the table, kind of thing. It's not to cause any kind of damage, but it is something noticeable. Ymir, not Ymir, Kim, you can, if you want, you can divert even more power to the inertial dampeners to compensate, as you are also feeling an effect bleeding through the inertial dampeners, which are now approaching and slightly exceeding its maximum capacity. In order to do that, I'm just going to click Show Players to make this easy. I will need you
Definitely
to.
do not want getting torn apart.
I will need you to choose something with a die value on it that's not fire control. Or the hull to drain a D worth of energy from to compensate without needing to make any rolls. Now, if you want to make a roll and just try to reinforce it with your know-how, feel free to make a roll. But if you want to do it for free, you can drain a D worth of power from another system.
No, because I'm like, we need shields to be able to kill. We need shields to be able to lift from whatever's going to kill us. We need guns to be able to kill it before it kills us, and we need her to be able to run away if we have the chance.
No comment about sensors, huh?
Okay.
No comment about sensors, huh?
We need to be able to. We need to sense how much distance we put between us and it. So.
Okay. So yeah, feel free to make me a roll to try to start manually balancing the dampeners. Okay. For those on the bridge, as you're approaching, can I get a perception or technical roll, depending on your preference, as you approach this immense vessel? Also, Klax, your scans are did also detect, since it sounded like you're also doing somewhat of a general scan as well. That the vessel does have some areas that are just like that appear to be like vast cargo bays. You're also detecting what appears to be partially retracted. It looks like scaffolding.
You know what I completely forgot about? Is I forgot about the fact, like, Tristan gave me a skill that gives me boosts to technical stuff.
Woot.
So I would at least point out that there's scaffolding, which looks like it might lead towards an airlock of some kind. I don't know if we would actually be able to use it though.
Yeah.
Besides that, there are some cargo hangars. You think we might just need to make an entrance?
You're also detecting closer to the center top. What is a partially open hangar deck. But I also do have a question for you. Do you want to make a perception roll or a technical roll?
For me?
Yeah, because you're on the bridge, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. I would ask Kim to do it, but Kim is not near a window.
And you said perception or technical.
Or technical.
I ain't doing technical. I'm going to do perception.
You do have the mighty Tim Servo with you.
Tim can roll then. What he wants to do.
Tim Servo would need to roll a capital ship repair roll specifically.
See, does he even have that? Can he finally roll a skill that's actually on the sheet?
And do like normal
Oh
with
my
it.
god! Oh my god! He doesn't have it. Of course. Starfighter repair. Space transport repair. Computer programming. No capital ship stuff.
That's actually kind of surprising, given that this has been our ship the entire time.
Well, you see, the intent behind Tim Servo was that Brian was the one making all the skill rolls, and Tim was providing him a 1D assistance bonus.
That's a good point.
So he didn't need the skill.
But then it turned into Tim just getting better at everything, just because dice like him.
Oh, you could still assist Tim.
Well, I'm kind of trying to keep the ship from being split to pieces. Trying to keep the ship from being split to pieces due to gravity, so I kind of have to focus on it. So, say, Tim. Let's see, Tim rolling. Okay. See, and I'm pretty sure that that whole thing's not going to kick in, but alright. I'll say this is not diagnostic.
Okay. For Emir and Klax, you'll notice that there has been a large amount of exterior repairs already done. What appear to be some form of, maybe they're droids or fighters, you're not sure, but they're obviously maintenance in purpose. Seem to be just floating in space without any without any power. One of them is like latched on to the hull, incidentally by one of its maintenance devices being hooked into the hull. The other one is floating off through the gravity waves. But anyway, yeah, it looks like there's already been a large amount of repair to this large vessel. And you'll notice that there are some areas near the top of the ship that seem to be like removed, like something just like was pulled out of it, as if something was slotted. So I'm not quite sure what that's about. But yeah, it looks like a lot of at least exterior repairs has been done. A number of the lower tendrils, some of the side tendril looking things, look to have a just a immense amount of engines on them. That don't make a whole lot of sense unless these mechanical tendrils are in some way articulated and can move to provide immensely powerful, vector thrusts. Servo. Servo, you were able to tell that the slots that I mentioned that look like something that have been like removed. It appears that those were it appears from Servo's databanks that it is highly likely that these slots are interior vehicle slips, not a hangar bay, but like vehicle slips for capital scale vehicles, capital scale ships.
Don't say capital scale vehicles. I'm just thinking capital scale tanks.
No, capital scale ships. It looks like
Yeah, there could be technically capital scale tanks. Technically.
That'd be one of the most scariest things I can think of. Like a Star Destroyer on wheels.
You know, I'm pretty sure the Juggernaut gets pretty close to that, actually. Not Star Destroyer, but like like Imperial Corvette.
In concept, it does. In stat block, it's just a really beefy walker.
I know in actual reality it's that way, but I just mean in terms of size.
Oh, definitely not by size. The Juggernauts are not that big.
Because I know sometimes my descriptions can like lose people in terms of details. You want me to like just give like a summary?
Yeah, can we get a TLDR version?
Okay. This immense vessel you're looking at appears has from what you and Servo have observed, has vehicle slips again versus hangar bays for capital ships. You don't know how many slips it has, other than that it looks like 3 are empty. And that the ship, the immense ship, the mothership. Let's call it the mothership.
The silent ship.
The Vashan mothership has undergone many repairs, quite possibly enough repairs to render the distress call moot, though the distress call is still on loop.
That means that nobody's alive to actually turn it off.
But the sensors are detecting life on board.
Yeah, could be the bacteria that killed them.
Then just wear a pressure suit.
And let me double check some real quick.
But even then,
Sorry, what?
even then, it could be that they repaired the external hull, which is what we could see, but their reactor could still be offline, which means they don't have life support, which means they have no means of navigation, and they're sitting next to a giant stellar anomaly. It could still be in an emergency situation, technically.
Mir, you would have noticed, by the way, from some of the exterior bots or fighters that are still outside and haven't been pushed away. That it looks like pieces of some of them are missing.
Which is something I noted earlier as well.
Fun.
So, it's up to you, Captain. Do you think we should go be your duty bound and good people?
Yeah.
Or this is just too creepy?
Oh, it's definitely creepy, but there's, creepy is not a get out of jail free card, unfortunately.
I don't know, man. Creep factor usually implies a danger sense, so we could just think it's too dangerous to be involved.
I am required to at least check it out. Once we're on board, if we decide it's too.
Usually, by the time we're on board these kind of places, it's too late to back out of it.
Yeah, well.
But I agree, we need to at least go try to do something about this. Because after all, if there's another sentient species here, it makes our job easier because we could get their star chips. Because at the least, that'll make our lives easier. Who knows? There might be a new republic here, or the equivalent of a new republic in the in this galaxy. Make our lives a lot easier.
Yep.
We're just basically at the equivalent of our unknown regions. So,
Okay.
it sounds like we're gonna go and dock.
Okay. In terms of viable docking, as if you want to investigate that scaffolding, you'll find that it looks like a partly retracted star yard, but has been damaged. It has been damaged enough by the gravity effects here that proper docking is not possible with your design of ship. However, the large hangar bay that was detected is still viable.
That sounds like the way to go.
Okay. Time for the part that I wish I could commission people to make maps for. Be prepared
So you wish you could do what?
to go back to the 90s era of gaming.
That sounds concerning.
Yes.
Oh man, the classic whiteboard of knowledge.
I have no clue what we're looking at, but like.
Going past the hangar bay doors, which will actually require you to shift the Dauntless, to purely be on the spin it to where spin it on on its axes, so it's having to slip through to get through the doors. Though once you get through the doors, there will be a shimmering, which is indicative of some kind of force screen that the Dauntless passes through. That's on the other side of the doors themselves. You're not seeing the usual blue glow, but you clearly pass through something. This large hangar bay, or one could even describe it as a hangar deck, is immense. The Dauntless takes up a small amount of it, as the rest of the slice of bay is excuse me, is at least somewhere like between like 3/4 to 2 miles in obviously it's a curve, so it's not a single direction because it curves. In length, the height being 1 second. It's like 700 feet high. Around you looks to be damaged ships of various kinds, including further away, that what appeared to be that nebular tanker that almost completely crushed you. You'll see it landed on the far end of the bay. It has both prongs, and the prongs have been shifted to be horizontal, probably because it's now landed on something.
So is there air?
Atmospheric sensors are reading air. There are a few other chemicals in the air, but the sensors are reading it as non-toxic.
Alright, well,
Hello? Be quiet for a few minutes.
we didn't. We were talking.
I didn't hear it, sadly.
Oh, how much did you miss?
Something asking about sensors?
Asking if there was air.
Yeah, I heard about the asking about air.
That was like 2 seconds ago. So
Yeah, it's reading as air with a few extra chemicals, though the chemical composition is reading as non-toxic. An example
So,
of non-toxic, extra stuff that is non-toxic. Actually, an example of some of the other things in here would be like one of these.
ah, shit, it's a turtle. Hook out the Reaper turtles.
Oh no!
Well, all I can say is at least at a minimum, even if there's no life here, there are working starships. So we can at least start getting star charts, which will make our job easier.
yep.
Assuming they
I've got a
use some
carrier
type of hyperdrive travel.
So
Now that we're actually inside the ship, if I was to try to scan to find the closest life forms, would I be able to? Or attempt to? Better put.
Sure, you can make the attempt, yeah.
calm down to medical and have Sis prepare the usual unknown new environment booster shot type.
I'm just reminded of the Robotech Sentinels movie. I don't even know how they know what to inoculate us against. I'm glad they acknowledge that, though.
Yeah.
I don't know how they're determining this, but, they're giving all of us boosters. Okay, is that 27 the sensors roll, or am I just being
That
blunt?
is for the sensors to try to pinpoint living people.
Okay.
Also, an option is that there are living people. I would think I need to make a communications roll to at least make them known that there is someone trying to save them or help them. But I'd assume you would want me to do that.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I would assume so too. Okay.
They
What
do that
would I
and
need
suit
to roll
up.
for that?
Presumably communications.
Would it be just communications, or I'll also need to roll languages?
Well, it'd be communications probably to establish communications if there's any kind of interference, and then languages to successfully actually, impart, impart whatever it is you're trying to communicate.
Cool.
As for the sensors, let's see. We're in Zornverse, meaning we're primary canons, legends. Okay. Alright, you are, your sensors are having to go through a bit more material than just the outer hull. When you scan the ship now you're on the inside, there is a mass of life, and I will mark it right quick.
By the way, I recall like the EVA suits that we wear. Don't they get like a 1D bonus for soak?
Yeah.
Cool. Just want to double check. I wish I had better armor. I should as a Krogan, but I'm not security.
I mean, you've got Krogan strength. That's worth something.
It's only 3 dice.
Hey, 3 dice is a lot in this, remember?
I know. Once per gain action per D in strength versus melee damage. Reroll strength. That's still not too bad.
Reroll strength for what purpose?
Oh, one of the attributes that I have is thick hide. With that, that gives what gives me the 3 dice for poison, radiation, and exposure.
Yeah.
It also is per D in strength. I can reroll a strength versus melee damage roll, and I keep the new roll.
Nice.
Yeah, you can
So I could still force a reroll.
Yeah, you can call
not
mulligans on melee soak.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
oh,
I'm
sorry.
not
Go.
tanky like I normally would think, but I'm still. Don't try to fight me in a fist fight.
It's like you're. There's a defensibility that you have.
You're not traditionally tanky, but you're still tanky.
Yeah. Okay. The green is where you are detecting life. You are figuring due to how the sensors are reporting this area back, T3 Section 2, that is likely a arboretum kind of area. Now, admittedly, that would also mean it would be more difficult to pick out life form discrepancies in there. But you're like 80% sure that T3 Section 2 is a arboretum garden area. To what degree, the sensors can't tell you whether it's a forest or not, but yeah. And then there's areas of life which I've listed as green that are being detected. There are also some areas that your sensors are reporting the complete absence of data. So it could be that the sensors are encountering a material it can't scan through, or maybe there's some sort of jamming or scattering going on in certain areas.
Well, from what I'm seeing, where we're at, we have effectively 2 options. We want to go find someone that's alive. Currently, let's go to Section 5, and it's going to be right there in front of us once we get to the door. Or we go to Section 1 and then have to work our way to the end of it. But I assume the beginning is where Section 1 is, right?
The T1, the T's are referring to those tendrils that you saw outside the ship. That you saw on the exterior. Of course, it has more than this. These are just ones that matter. Like, if you go to one that's like fully a crew deck, it's like it's gonna. I don't have that listed there necessarily.
That's fine. I just wanted to make sure because That means going from 1, 2 to 3. 1 is what will be closest to us if we go to that engine.
Yeah, it's like you're not sure where these connect as to what section is. I think this has like room numbers.
Well, you
basically.
said 3 was most likely an arboretum, so you're most likely picking up plant-type material there. So I guess let's start with 1 and work our way around.
Okay.
We can start with 1 and try to go there, or we can go to 5, which there should be someone on the other side of the door if we go in there.
Okay, if they're that close, yeah, we can start with 5.
Sure with that? Okay.
At least in theory.
In theory, based on what I see what you mean.
Are you using internal air, or are you breathing the ship's atmosphere?
I want us to take the chance. You know what? Fuck it. The Krogan will.
Okay.
I can have 6 dice resist poisons and radiation.
When you breathe in the air, I mean it's breathable, though you are getting a like flavor in the air that may make others cough, but you're a Krogan. And there's definitely a strong flavor to this air. You've had this
Tastes like radiation.
You've had this before. The air tastes like whenever you're breathing it in, you have this strong taste of blueberry.
Well, I need to roll to recognize what this is supposed to be.
What would you like to roll?
That's what I was asking you. Was like, what would I need to roll to recognize it?
Okay.
Would
You
it
could
really
roll.
be sure?
You could roll first aid. You could roll medicine. You can roll survival.
I'm going to split the difference and go breath mask.
Okay. In which case, you're getting a light flavor of blueberry.
I'm going to go with 3 die.
Really?
I'm going to go with survival.
Oh, technically, internally, you're just filtering the air, yeah?
Well,
Oh, sorry, you said breath mask.
yeah.
Okay, never mind then. That is essentially internal air.
As I just, I got head exposed and shit, yeah.
Sorry, Clax, what was that?
I'm going to go with survival because that's knowledge. And that's better than what my first aid would be.
Okay. Kim, what are you doing?
Don't be the
wow.
Krogan.
Wow, this is all going on.
Oh, for those who are not using internal air or anything like that, I am describing one of the 5 senses. So.
Yeah, no. No, I happily have a fishbowl on my head.
It doesn't have to be a fishbowl,
You know what I mean?
You want it to be a fishbowl.
I'm doing none of this.
Oh, wanna.
Yeah, no. Full suit. I'll say full suit with constant Lysol spraying abilities inside of it.
Disinfect everything!
And like I said,
Yeah,
make sure everybody got
so-
their whatever immuno boosters before going in.
Yeah.
Oh, does that give us anything, by the way?
What, the immunoboosters?
Yeah. Does that increase my roll by chance?
I imagine it would be a bonus to stamina or something.
Yeah, I'll say a plus 1d bonus versus alien diseases and pathogens.
There you go.
Your death.
So I don't need to roll that right now, yes?
No,
I
that's
just
just
want to make sure. But yeah, I rolled a 26 for survival. Can I identify what this is?
Okay, you can identify that whatever it is that you're breathing in is likely one of the undetermined but non-toxic chemicals that the atmospheric sensors was picking up. You do not know specifically what non-lethal chemical composition would have this taste. can list a few, but you should be feeling maybe a little bit of something,
If it were those.
but you're not. So it's not of the things that you can think of.
I'm just gonna look at Kim wearing his full EVA suit, just shaking my head. I'm gonna look at Amir, who isn't wearing the full suit, but he at least is wearing a mask.
I've got my Pathfinder armor, which is basically a fancy survival suit. Yeah, and then I've got the breath mask.
I'm just gonna shrug and continue.
Okay.
Because, I imagine wearing the survival suit is standard, and it's what I have for armor, so...
That's technically what we all have at this point, I think.
well, there's the Pathfinder armor, then there's the suit the rest of you get.
Oh, we're not allowed to have Pathfinder armor?
Well, the Pathfinder armor is specifically optimized for the Pathfinder job role. It's got certain, random bits of tech crap in it.
But it's still effectively the same 1D.
Yeah, it's the same soak, yeah.
I would,
And say it's one of the survival suits, so it's a 2D physical 1D energy. And it's got a bunch of scout equipment in it. So it's kind of like the thing I built, kind of like the armor Dimitri had for a while.
in that, after thinking about it for a while, I am going to go with, I'm going to take the sensible approach and at least wear the mask.
Okay. Okay. Again, you're in the immense hangar deck with ships from small capital size to transports and various other sizes. You guys will actually notice on the ceiling, what looked like those maintenance fighters or drones are attached to the underside of the ceiling, although there are some gaps. Okay, and it was a particular area that you were wanting to go to, because in the far distance you can see, the walls. Which
do you
probably
start with
have
whatever
doors.
was whatever Area 5 was supposed to be?
Whatever Area 5 is, then take us to T5-1. That's what I was thinking.
You said 5-1?
Yeah, T5 Area 1.
Okay. Okay, so you're wanting to get that area. Okay.
Says that was in theory just open the door and see if there's life on the other side. If not, we can reevaluate.
You're looking at a 3,000-foot trek.
Okay, then.
Again, this is
immense.
And there are various ships in your way that can wander around. These ships' doors, the ones you pass, their doors are open and ramps are down as appropriate to the craft. They all look like they're open. They're not secure. There doesn't seem to be any kind of security on the openness. It's just like someone left the door open on multiple craft as you go by. Your boots echoing. You will, after several minutes, get to this long wall here. Now, I do have a question. Do you want me to plop down each individual token, or do you want one token to represent the group?
I imagine if we're not in combat, we can probably do one token.
Okay. Unless there's an objection, I will use the Pathfinder's token.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You get near the wall. There's near the wall is one of the quote-unquote turtle ships that that Brian commented on. there will be from the bridge area some flashing lights, kind of like the equivalent of a lamp, like flickering between on and off.
Pursue mood lighting.
This curvature wall that you're looking at, with you guys' experiences on being on multiple unknown space related things at this point, you will see a door to this curved area here. So the section 5, 800 feet away. You will also see along this wall over here what looks to be segments across over 3,000 feet of wall that looks like it is some system that can have the wall shift to show the other side. But you also notice closer to your end, where the part of the area where the segmenting seems to stop, is a regular door, and that is roughly 700 feet away.
You said large door in front of us, other door 700 feet.
No, there's a door to 5 800 feet away from you,
Ah.
and there are seemingly 2 entryways to 2. One, the somehow retracting the 3,000 foot wall, or a smaller door to section 2 that's 700 feet away.
Okay, well, let's go with the door to section 5 there, like we initially planned.
Okay. Trekking over, it'll take you a couple minutes to get there. The door looks to be okay. Looks to be three vertical slat looking items. There is a control panel next to it. If you're wanting to try to toggle it to be open, excuse me, you'll find that simply tapping the control panel doesn't appear to do anything. However, I do need a perception roll, which may have me go back on my words.
Normal perception.
Auditory.
Auditory. So, probably not the sensor pod.
Perception 9. Okay, Klax, how about you?
Wait, what are we rolling?
Perception.
Yep, auditory-based perception.
Auditory-based perception.
Your memory loss was like 5-minute increments, right?
10 minutes.
10-minute increments? Okay, so you remember this part.
For the moment, yeah.
For the moment. It only happens on if you critically fail, right?
If I roll a 1 on my power die.
Just if you ever roll one. Got it.
Yeah.
Let's see. So that's going to be 10, 20, 24 perception?
Okay. You, with your Krogan ears. Trying to remember Krogan ears. With your Krogan hearing. You will hear whirring and another noise that indicates to you, not being a mechanic, but having been around things that are broken. It sounds like there is a system that is trying to engage the door mechanism, but maybe it's not catching. For whatever reason, the mechanism itself is sounding like it's missing a critical stage to actually open the door.
Hey, Kim.
But you hear the whirring of it.
Kim is currently rebooting.
Oh. The door is busted. You ask how I know? I've broken one too many doors in my past.
They're like, right now! Ugh!
I mean, this is a pretty large door, right? There's no way I'm lifting this thing.
This particular door is person-sized versus huge-ass ship-sized. So...
Okay, so it's person-sized. Does it look like an armored bulkhead?
It looks like three vertical slats that would move in a direction, likely up and down, to provide an entryway.
Hey, Kim. The door's broken. You want to fix it? It's missing
That
something.
I can do. Like, who broke it?
Nobody
It
was
was
broken when we
already
got
broken before we got here. But if you want to ask
That's
how
what I
it was
meant.
broken, I used to break it.
That's what I meant. That's what I meant. Who broke it before we got here?
I don't know. Probably the space anomaly.
Ah! So, I must say, just so we're clear, the theme is we go in, save whoever the hell is here, then we go home.
Well, we need to salvage any navigation tricks they might have that could help us.
Help us go home.
Well, that'll help us out. Help the Nexus. It also make our jobs easier. Assuming they use hyperdrives. Or
$5.
hyperspace in general.
5 credits say they don't. 5 credits
We'll
say
only
they
know once we can save the people and figure out what's going on in the ship.
5 credits say that they use more advanced tech than us and somehow still die. Part that always confused me. Everyone's trying to advance technology, even though they look at everyone who has advanced technology and that they're all dead. Feel like there's a certain limit that you can reach before you end up dying. Yeah, 22 to fix shit.
Okay, you're gonna have to use your welding tools to go into the mechanical area of the door itself.
I have tools, and that works.
So you'll be able to remove the piece you need. Go in. It looks like a mechanism has been removed to actually catch and fully engage the opening of these doors. Think of it as the ultimate override to opening doors. When pieces are no longer there to have it actually open. You do have some super parts on you, and are able to replace it. Once you do, you'll see it catch, and the central slat will move upwards, and the slats flanking it will move downwards, now creating an open doorway.
Okay. Okay. It's open.
Okay. Okay, it is open. On the other side, in area 5. Okay. What you enter is a multi-deck area. You will the initial area that you are in appears to be a monitoring area with lots of panels inset into the wall that are displaying information in alien texts. There is a stairwell that goes up to a second open level, and from what you can see on the lower level that you're on is that there are more control systems on the second level. And the ceiling isn't so much a ceiling as a circular platform, likely containing some other levels of what could be command and control that is likely accessible from the second area. There, the area you're currently in has what by all rights appear to be chairs, with lumbar support. However, the several of these chairs has had their the rod that connects it to the floor severed. There are a number of doors here. It looks like a door will lead to section 4, 3, and 2 from in here. There's also multiple rooms in this section. It looks like that it's kind of like a concentric circle, with the exception of the areas that beeline towards the doors to section 4, 3, and 2. So, well, there's of course more description I can go into. Is there anything that you're particularly wanting to look into at the moment? I know you're looking for the entryway to T5 Section 1, with the observation that this is some sort of monitoring, possibly a command and control area. And the fact you have access to the other areas from here. Are you still wanting to...
I still want to check that out, but we probably should at least check the cameras here to see if we can actually see anybody.
Okay.
Because that might reorient our search.
Okay.
If you two want to get on that.
Okay.
You two being...
Tim and Kim.
Okay.
While Amir and Clax keep an eye out for whatever.
Okay. Are you moving into the room? Are you staying near the door? Are you kind of patrolling? What you do?
I think I'm going to just within the doorway, so I can peek out and So stepping into the room and right next to the doorway, so I can peek out to the way we came and keep an eye on the room we're in.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd probably stay the same thing, but I'll stay on the inside part of the door, just looking out, because We're just in the circular room.
Yeah.
There's nothing here. But in terms of keeping an eye out, I guess I'll be looking around, maintaining at least an awareness of things.
Okay. So it sounds like they're going to be kind of doing a little bit of a patrol.
Less of a patrol and more of like an Overwatch.
No, for
yeah.
for Clax. You're like near the door going, okay.
I've got the Grok in
Yeah.
hand, but it's not like actively raised, ready to shoot somebody.
Sorry, Mickey.
No, I'm just standing inside the door waiting. I'm not going walking
Are you
around.
caught on the carpet?
Possible.
I'm sorry, Clax. Mickey was distracting. What was that?
I was saying that I wouldn't be patrolling. I'd just be maintaining an awareness and looking around.
Okay. Where are you then? Like physically in the area?
I'd be on the inside part of the door where Tim and Kim are.
Oh, Tim and Kim
Yeah.
would be having to go to one of the monitoring stations.
What would I need to roll for that, by the way?
Then I would stay with them, but maintain awareness.
Okay. Okay. Kim, when you go to one of the monitoring stations, there's alien script on it. I would need a languages roll to decipher the script.
I can do that for you if you would like.
He just hooked into the braiding of the carpet.
I guess, yeah.
Wait,
I'll say if you could.
what, Tristan?
Mickey got his little. He needs to get his nails trimmed. So he got his nail caught in the braiding of the carpet, and he couldn't move.
Oh, that's adorable and sad at the same time.
Yeah.
Amir, since you are on Overwatch and looking at the door along with what you can of the interior, you can make me a search roll. Feel free to add in your generic sensor pod and everything.
Solid eye.
Oh, God help me.
Does Solid
I
do
just
anything
rolled
special?
4 6s in a row at this point for my power die.
It's got a few pieces of tech built into it, like the
Nice.
it counts as a macro lens, counts as an amphitos, counts as a motion sensor.
Okay.
Oh my God, my streak finally ended. You want to know how many 6s in a row I rolled for the power die?
7.
6.
Damn. That's close.
Does this mean I no longer have to roll for the languages at this point? Because Lord have mercy. Everything else was average, and then the power die. I think I'm good.
Holy crap. Okay.
6 times 6 is 36. So yeah.
God damn it. Search is supposed to be something I'm good at, damn it.
Did you crit fail?
I won. It wasn't 1 and a 6, thankfully, but it was still 1.
Damn it! You won't remember anything.
I remember getting off the ship and walking over here.
I'll say, that was many minutes.
God damn it.
We almost had it. He was almost going to remember this.
He will at least remember it as a form of knowledge that he knows.
I don't know why I know how to kill whatever this monster turns out to be, but for some reason I know how to kill this monster.
Let's see. Tim. And. Okay. Okay. The monitoring station, monitoring station of use, is going to be in one of the kind of rooms versus the banks here. So, as you're going off and doing that, and I'll get to the young roll in a moment. Amir, you're looking around. When you're surveying the interior of 5. And more when you're moving to go from the exterior to the interior. You will hear and out of your periphery see these slats of the door that you're guarding shut because it never closed initially.
So so in theory not auto close. That in theory somebody closed it.
Yeah, because there didn't appear to be any. There did not appear to be an auto system to close it,
So he whips around like the fuck.
and its doors is closed. And for Servo, Kim, and Plex, you're over in one of the more useful cubby, monitor zones off over there. Okay. Who's sitting in the chair?
Tim, anyway. I mean, Kim.
Where am
This is one of the control monitor areas. Is a little off to the side
All right.
there. You sit down. Plex, looking at this, because you're wanting access, I believe, to the security feeds.
The CCTV equivalent? Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just helping Kim do what he needed to do. So yeah.
Okay.
Apparently I have my bachelor's in alien languages is not failing me now.
I'm not in the same thing.
Tricia, heading downstairs?
No, I'm just in with that.
Oh, okay.
Fine. Do I
No, I was just wondering if there were seconds.
There's a little bit of rice left, but there wasn't any meat.
Oh, okay. 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 What's currently on monitor is it's currently showing feeds. It's currently showing feeds 1 to 50. With the exception of feed 40 and 25, and there are multiple pages of this. It'll say, from what you're able to translate, as denied signal. The 20 and 45, though, do... Where's my thing? There it is. Change on me. Does show this area. Though it's very hazy in the sense of there are particulates in the air that's acting as a kind of fog. So let's say it's hazy. I'm not talking about the monitor itself. It's the area that it's looking into is hazy. can, if you're wanting to look at that screen, I can, to really kind of analyze it, you can give me a search roll to kind of like look at the screen.
Okay. Search.
Yeah, so Clax is there, you can do
Me
it
too.
as well.
So I'm gonna go ahead and do it and roll 20 because I need to go grab my charger. My phone's dying.
Mhm.
Don't fail me now.
It's going to fail you. And it's going to fail you spectacularly.
Best search.
You
Clax,
said search.
are you wanting to? Okay, yeah. Because I mean, you're trying to say you don't have to scrutinize the monitor.
So wait, what are you actually trying to search for?
The search, I said, if you want to like scrutinize camera 45, which is what this room is showing, because there's a fog like haze on the other side. And I was like, if you're wanting to kind of like look into it to see if you can discern anything through the fog of that the monitor's displaying, then you can roll a search.
Then yes, I shall do that. And I'm just going to double check I don't have anything besides my default perception. So I have 5 dice. Yep. 10. 15 plus 7. 22.
22, okay.
Hey, coming along.
Okay, Kim, you're not able to determine anything extra from scrutinizing it. Clax, you on the other hand, are able to see that, and I will put a yellow mark on this. You are able to see that this particular door, one of the slats from your perspective, it would be the far left one, is flexing as if maybe it's being banged on or something is trying to force it in a direction it doesn't want to go.
Is there a camera that can see the other side of that door? I'll ask him that.
Kim, looking at the monitors, that would be on one of the denied signal areas. So no. You are, however, able to. And actually, let me get a camera thing on.
Wouldn't Cam, can you do like some security wizardry to try to force or give us access to the camera on the inside of there?
That would be computer program repair.
That I can do. And apparently I can do it very well, apparently.
Clearly, that's probably one of the live scenes we're about to go to. And I'd like to know what we're dealing with.
You should be able to see the label I have on. Actually, let me make that a tooltip so it's a bit more obvious. Let me scroll over to it. Okay, yeah. If you mouse over the camera icon, you should see which camera it is and what section the camera's in. Okay. I will switch over to here. Kim, you type in on you're trying to gain access to the to the rest of the screens. Can I get a auditory-based perception roll, please? Can I get an auditory-based perception roll, please?
That's for both of
Okay.
us. Is that for both of us?
Yes.
We got 14 for me.
I think the Krogan's smuggler instincts have activated after 3 years of this shit going on so far. Sorry, I can't say 3 years. Unknown time frame in years of this going on.
Since I started this, whenever I did that, remember back then? Kim, do you have another search roll, or are you gonna be like just super focused on typing?
Yeah, I thought I said it. Sorry, let me put it in.
Sorry, I said search. I mean perception.
Okay.
Perception. Okay, you both will be able to hear this, though I do have a bit of extra info for Clax. The two of you will hear a faint beep, 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 and it'll get more frequent. Clax, you, unlike Kim, will note that that sound occurred in its faintest form at the exact time Kim began trying to force access to the other security monitors.
But did he succeed and it stopped?
He's still in the process of trying to override whatever the data denied screens are. So basically, that sound happened as he began the official part of his skill check. Like he had to navigate over to the area to start this part, but once he started it, that's when you heard the sound.
Kim, this might be a bomb if you fuck up. Don't fuck up.
Trying my best not to, because, unlike some of the people on the ship, trying not to die.
Well, I'm gonna... You don't need me for translations anymore, right? I'm gonna step over here. Take a 5-foot step away.
Hey, feel free to move your token.
So actually, hold on. Let me make sure I'm understanding this correctly before I just to say that. Has the skill check actually completed at this point in time?
It is not completed. He has started and is in the process of it when that sound is audible to folks.
Well, this can either be very bad or could be very good or very bad. Which one do you want it to be? I'm going to take it. just gonna take my movement to go put a wall. Tim. Between me and what that is. Because I said, that's probably above. If you don't think you can stop it, I don't think you should continue.
Okay. Kim, are you wanting to continue your check to your computer check to completion, or are you wanting to do something else since you are hearing this beep 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 sound?
No, my instincts are going, I must say. If I've learned anything about this crew, is they do not like running away. So, even if I run, they're gonna die, and I can't get home unless the Pathfinder finds the path back. So I'll say my current mission is to keep the Pathfinder alive, so that hopefully he might one day, come to his senses and just take us back.
Okay. In that case,
so us exploding is not an option. So technically, if I explode here as much as I don't want to, at least I won't die in the vacuum of space.
Okay, in that case, then with that roll, you'll bring the rest of the monitors online, except for, at least on the screen that you're looking at, except for 10 of them. 10 of them will have something in different text because you can't read it. Okay, let me give it to you.
It hasn't blown up yet. I will, translate.
Well, I wasn't quite through yet with
Then never mind.
with that.
Continue.
Okay. You will see you will see the rest of the rest of the areas on the on that other map. Oh, I moved myself. I did not move you. There we go. You get the sense that it is clearly a advanced research lab of some kind, and that what's on the other end of the hallway. Moment.
Hey, Kim.
Mm-hmm.
Did you stop whatever I was going to try to do?
Well, I mean, he accessed the files, and I'm just trying to get the right thing for him to see.
That's not sound. That's ominous, man.
Where the hell is it?
Have we dealt with the flood yet?
There we go. Wait, the flood? oh, the flood. Took me a second. Okay. Yeah, you'll see a humanoid form. It's looking like they're trying to basically pry open the door. Since these are like vertical slide doors, he's like it is trying to like pull down the the door to force it open, though it appears to definitely be failing. And it appears that there is something odd about the door. It looks like the door has been modified in terms of the alien itself. I finally now have something appropriate. So 1 second. There we go. This is the obviously the outfit is not so primitive. It's more of an outfit of what you would expect of a spacefaring individual, but that's the kind of life form that is trying to force open the door. Again, the door in its end seems modified. You can immediately recognize the modification on the door, and I'm just going to switch things back, as a essentially it's a kind of it's a kind of electromagnet, which explains kind of why the door perhaps is being so difficult to open. It does look like it's designed to blend in with the door material itself, and you notice that it is in fact more than a magnet to just keep the door closed, essentially. That it looks like there is a device on it that will detect if the magnetic attraction is too low, meaning that if it's completely separated, that there's a detector for that. You will also notice that there are signs on the door as if someone has already tried, possibly even this person has already tried to use tools to force the door open. The rest of the cameras, in terms of the advanced lab, you are able to determine that it is a lab concerning spacefaring versus, say, planetology. And right as you're able to absorb all that information in the fractions of a second that you're able to process stuff, the console at your feet, so it's not at face level, it's like at feet level, detonates.
Of course.
Okay. Given that you were like, yeah, I'm sitting here to complete my skill check, I will need a soak roll versus explosion. You will hear this explosion. The explosion would have taken place probably about, given how fast things were going, 20 seconds after the door on your end, went to close.
Okay.
So we got the information that we wanted from the computer, correct? Ish. Got the cameras to work at least, right?
Yeah, the cameras on that screen to work for a moment, and I can give you some more information on what we were able to get afterwards. I just don't want to overload you with a lot of information all at once.
Okay. What is the suit? The suit gives like +1D, I assume, right?
Yes, but before this, given that I was able to perceive it, we don't have to go points. That's right.
Yeah, you heard it, and then you actively moved away. And it was like
I did say, "Are you sure if you're able to stop it?" You.
Yeah. And I said, do I really have a choice here? I say, we're supposed to come. I say, we were told we're supposed to come here and save people and do a good job. So I'm gonna come here and I'm gonna do a good job because otherwise I'd still be in the fucking jail cell.
15 soak. Okay.
That's not that bad with 3D.
Oh, that's really good, actually.
654.
3, 2, 1.
Okay then.
Did you soak?
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
I'm pretty sure I'm dead.
You get blown backwards all the way over here because you're one of the really lemur people. And through the fluke of you being you, your suit is able to absorb 99% of the damage. One of the like tools in your overall clips, your exterior clips, is maybe slightly warped. But aside from that, you are fine because I did not roll higher than a 2 on any of these damage dice.
What was the actual total?
That's a little unnerving.
The total damage is 9.
Oh man.
Because it rolled 1s and 2s.
That's great.
1s and 2s. I was not expecting that. I was expecting you to take some serious damage. But good on Egg Basket for their outfits.
Or alien bombs suck, one of the two.
Yes.
I'll slam back up against his God. Hazard pay. Pay me. Where's the Pathfinder? I want him to up my pay.
I'm not in charge of your pay.
Who's in charge of it?
That's funny. I'll help
Who's in
you out.
charge of the pay? Who's in charge of the payment? Wait, don't pick me up. I need a lawyer. Ow.
I'm pretty sure that was involved in your contract when you signed on to Egg Basket.
Exploding consoles? I do not remember that.
I'm still just, even though he's trying to resist, says no, I'm still gonna grab his arm and pick him up.
There's probably something
pat it
along the
down.
lines of waive the right to certain such and such due to the unknown of being an explorer.
Okay.
Fine. I didn't even rupture the suit.
You didn't blow up.
I told you, if you can't stop it, don't do it.
Yeah, it probably would have blown up even more, and then it would have killed all of us.
I heard
It
something
must- it
blow
was
up.
like-
What blew up?
The
Me!
console he was using.
Thank you.
Me, I blew up. That's what happened.
No, you were in an explosion. You clearly didn't blow up, or else we wouldn't be having this conversation.
Anyways, what did you see after I asked you to see if you can access the night camera?
I saw a scream, and then I saw a boom, and then I saw your face trying to pick me up off the ground before my lawyer gets here.
Well, your lawyer's going to be a
Clearly,
while
there's
because they're in
something
another
on the
galaxy.
There's clearly something on the screen. But
You know
what
what?
was it?
What's on the screen is proceed to GM talk.
Okay, not a problem. Because I believe one of these specific questions was trying to see what was on the other side of that door.
Yes.
Is again insert more sci-fi clothing here. This kind of individual
And
trying
this
to.
is in the section that we're trying to go to, yes.
It was camera 45, which is T1 section 3. It was in that hallway that you wanted to know why the door was flexing and stuff.
Yeah, I understand that part. I just wanted to see if this camera was actually showing section 5, that, you know, the actual place we were wanting to go to, or somewhere else.
Yeah, the area that it was showing was this one.
Well, Pathfinder, we know there's a living thing in T1. They're trying to break out of a room that they're stuck in. At least that's what Kim's saying, besides complaining about being caught in an exploding console.
Yeah.
He needs to work on his quad.
I'd like to sue somebody, please.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Okay, if you're wanting to get to recall the broader picture of what the other cameras were seeing, Kim, if you'd like, you can make me a knowledge roll.
Okay.
While this is going on, what are the rest of you wanting to do while Kim is thinking? For you, Amir, again, the door just like shut for no apparent reason on you, and then like 20 seconds later, and
Yeah.
with the explosion
Gonna
and
go
stuff.
check out that door, I guess.
Okay.
While Kim is trying to recollect things, I'm just going to be carrying him in a like a fireman carries. Like, we're going back to the bus.
Okay. So you're gonna just try to toggle the door?
Well, first, like, approaching the door, like, what the hell? And then, yeah, I guess toggle.
Where door doesn't open.
So, the door's busted.
Kim,
Again?
you know the repairs you did would last more for one door open.
Well, when I say busted, I mean it's not opening. It randomly slammed shut and now is not opening. Now, I can try to force the issue, but I do have an engineer on staff who really wants to get out of here, so I feel he might be motivated to open a door.
That sounds like a security lockdown. I know I've dealt with those before.
There's no klaxons going off.
Because there isn't one doesn't mean there isn't one.
That's true.
Well, I mean, let's start by looking at the Omni tool and the ship sensor uplink and going, is there still air outside, or did you slam shut because there's no air outside?
Okay. Your Omni Center uplink, that's just for like sensors and such?
Yeah,
Or is it like full status reports?
I'm using my comlink to the ship's computer.
Okay.
And then going, okay, my Omni tool is saying, the Omni tool sensor is saying this. Does this corroborate with what the ship sensor says?
Okay. Ship sensors are reading the same, slightly off but not toxic, type 1 air composition.
Okay, so it's not a hull breach problem.
I mean, if it's not a silent alarm lockdown, and it's not a hull breach problem.
Well, I mean, it could be a silent alarm lockdown, but it's not a hull breach. It's not dangerous. My danger sensor isn't going off.
Yeah, because the door shutting on you itself
Yeah.
is not
Yeah.
dangerous. Thank you for the low-key reminder, though. I forgot you had that.
No, it's more a matter of the door slamming shut did not put some kind of danger in here, right?
Right.
Indicating that you're suddenly about to be depressurized.
Exactly.
But yeah, no. It could be a silent alarm type of lockdown. It could be someone fucking with you.
Well, like I said, if you guys if either one of you know how to spring doors, that would be great. Otherwise, I'm going to have to try to brute force it.
What would that be? Security?
Yeah,
That would be my
security.
guess.
At least I hope it would be security.
Usually security is the act of fucking with doors.
Yeah, security is the act of fucking with doors.
I've got 4D in it.
What does Tim have?
Less.
Okay.
He has less dice, but he has less dice, but better at it. Because we're going back
How about
10
this?
rules.
Have him assist you.
Well, whoever
Maybe
wants
I
to
should
work
just
on it,
assist-
whoever wants to work on it, my Omni tool gives plus 1d to it.
You know what? I'm gonna have Tim roll it because Tim.
Are you gonna at
Tim
least
is
assist
lucky.
him?
I am currently on fire and charred, so
You are
I
not
don't
on
want to
fire
open
and
the door.
charred.
I will assist
I'm
Tim
sorry.
for 1d.
I'm definitely charred. I might not be on fire, but I'm still charred.
You
Skipping, I'll
could.
say my fur still smells.
You're literally wearing a full EVA suit,
And you
Yeah.
took 0 damage as I recall.
and you took
That's a
0
nine.
damage. Your fur would not
That's a
even be
nine.
affected.
David said I took 9, but
No, I said the damage roll was 9. Is what I said.
I thought you said.
No.
No, he said you took
roll.
0 because the total was a 9.
I thought he said the damage was negligible. You took 9. I was
Yeah.
like, oh, okay.
No.
Damage negligible. The roll was 9.
Okay.
You
I was
rolled
about to say, I was
16
like,
for
oh,
soak.
Which is why nobody is
I
taking
was
you
like-
seriously when you complain about me. You've got cartoon soot on your face, and that's about it.
I was like, I just died.
So I'm allergic to what? Soot.
So you've been minorly inconvenienced.
It's like, what happened to him? Death. What kind? Instant. He didn't even make a noise. What happened?
Death. But, no. You're sitting here complaining, I'm just like, bro, your suit isn't even ruptured, you're fine. He's like, no, I'm not. It burns.
It's the fear.
It just
Like,
sounds
I
like
don't know what sort.
Klax needs to go and slap some sense into you one of these days.
Look, I don't know what sort of like crazy wild life. I mean, you're a Krogan, so I get it. You know, you live a crazy, dangerous life, and you enjoy, nearly dying. But for us
Nearly?
smaller, I'm about to say, for us smaller prey-like creatures, we don't exactly like being on the receiving end of death. Pathfinder, I'm gonna say Pathfinder over here, is a thrill seeker. I came on this mission because I didn't want to die by the Vaughn.
So you chose
you're
to
not-
die in the unknown.
Well, I didn't think the Vaughn were out here. Turns out there's worse things than the Vaughn.
It's called the unknown for a reason.
I didn't think that everything out here would be worse than I thought we'd run across like one thing worse than.
At this point in time, we've only ran into 3 life-threatening issues.
And
This
I'd argue
video
none of them are actually
four.
worse than the Vong. Most of them were just mildly inconvenient until you realize how to kill them.
Yeah, it's like we've ran into, out of the years that we've been doing this, or months, some indeterminate time frame that we've been doing this for, we've only had 3 instances of an issue. And this is the 4th one.
You know what? I will happily say that since coming out here, we have found out the secret weapon for defeating the Vong. I say that we go back and take our flamethrowers and go teach the government how to use them, and we can defeat the Vong.
They have flamethrowers.
Obviously, they're not using them properly because we've been flamethrowing everything over on this end, and it seems to work.
We're also using Starship Field.
And yeah, that's what we need to do. We need to get some
We weren't
Starship.
even-
How's hacking that door going?
Yeah, yes.
It is going.
Yes. Why don't you man up and actually make the roll? Do it. Don't let a
Okay.
simple droid take your job away from you.
Beep beep beep
Oh.
beep beep. Bzz. Woo! R8 noises.
Good job, Massey. Good job, Tim. Massey. You're doing fine. I'm just gonna pull out some like extendo crutches. Just kind of start hobbling on it. I'm like, man, my ass.
Yeah, that 0 damage is really devastating.
I still can't believe
You
that.
complain and have a limp. I'll give you a limp.
I rolled enough dice that would have really
Mentally.
hurt someone. I'm so surprised.
I'm mentally scarred.
Okay, I'll make you physically scarred so you can have a limp.
Doing some door trickery. The whirring will go the satchel suddenly like rumble and shake as the center slot will say where it is, but the other satchel will retract down a few moments later with the whirring, and you're starting to smell a little bit of smoke. With the whirring getting louder, the center slot will rise upward, fully opening the door, and the whirring will whir down, and soon the smell of something being hot will be vanquished.
Well, Massey, at least we, if it smells like smoke, at least we know it's not space. So.
You're once again looking into the vast hangar bay.
Slide back on in here.
Okay.
Now, you said there was a guy in Area 1. Did you actually see the areas we were trying to get to in the first place?
That's Kim here,
Yep.
who's the one that was looking at everything before the monitor went boom.
Yeah, what was that? What was that knowledge roll, by the way? If you wanted to recall the recall the other cameras before the console exploded.
Oh, it's like knowledge. Alright, my knowledge roll is 14.
14? Okay.
You have failed your knowledge.
With
Because knowledge
14,
is not a discipline.
select 3 sections on this overall map, and I will let you know what was up in the sections you chose. Keep in mind, green means that there's a life form, or life sign.
So does that mean like T2 1 2 3, T3 1 2 3, T4 1 2 3?
Correct, or the 1 2 3 4 5 of the circular central area that you're in.
I'd say we're looking for life forms, so ideally you want areas that have green markers.
Okay, but I must say, since he's asking which, I'm assuming these are knowledge roll. I'm gonna do them at random.
Well, you should probably at least, at minimum, do T5 Section 1. Which is the section that we all agreed on we should go to first.
Okay, so Masa, you said I saw these for a split second.
Yeah, for just for just like a second before the console went.
You said I get to pick 3, correct?
Yes, you get to pick 3.
Oh.
You already know what T1 Section 3 is because that camera was never obscured to begin with. So you're already aware of that. That's why I have the camera symbol there.
Okay. Let's see. Split second. Let's see. So I'm gonna go ahead and go with the most noticeable one with all the green in it would have been T3-2. So.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go ahead and randomly roll for the other one because I guess for T3-2 that has the most people in it, that has the most life forms in it, so that'd be the easiest to notice. Realistically, there'd be a chance that I could overlook the other one or not see it in time. Like I said, split second. So I'm just gonna go ahead and leave this up to my D5.
Bro, you said to look at this section.
Well, he said I saw he said I saw for a split second. So I'm like, I saw all these I saw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I saw 15 cameras for half a second.
And you're allowed to pick any of them. As in, you have full control of picking them.
I was trying to think realistically. I'm like, what can you notice on a screen in half a second? I'm like, you notice what would stand out. So T3-2 definitely would stand out because I would definitely notice a chunk of people. Unless this person right here is just standing in a room filled with empty, just one person standing in a completely empty room.
Well, I mean, clearly, if he looks at all the wrong ones, it just means we have to stick around longer.
Yeah, well, let's stick him next to more exploding monitors then.
Well, I mean, that if that happens to come up, I'm not exactly looking for exploding monitor.
Okay.
True.
Cool. I say, in which case the dice apparently just say, 3. Okay, so we're just gonna explode with T3.
No.
I was like, there's definitely people. There's definitely people in definitely people in T2. There might be some overflow in T1 and T3 though.
Are we sure they're actually people?
Yeah.
Well, that's what I mean. You saw the cameras.
It was indicated that that's very
I saw on cameras. I saw on camera that there are people in there.
That's what I mean. Okay, we have confirmed then that you saw people specifically.
Yeah, and specifically in T1, there is a person.
There are things with arms and legs in there. So they're upright. Upright, 2 legs, 2 arms.
Alright.
Now, whether they want to kill us is something else.
Yeah, well, there's no way of knowing that until we get there. So.
Yeah, maybe they explode too.
Okay, well, first off, 42. You recall seeing a rather large area that is like trees, flowers. It looks like a vast arboretum, like virtually having a forest in a ship. And you would have noticed groups of these moving around. They're small. Excuse me. They're small. Think of them like oversized drones in terms of like the scale we're talking about here, like you remember the shadow drone in terms of like the size, so larger than a remote.
Yeah.
Floating around. You know enough from your time in prison to recognize the way these things are moving around. It was moving. It looked. You saw them in like groups of 3. It looks like they were moving around in a patrol pattern. You also notice that there were a number of these drones that were down, and the ones that were patrolling has what appears to be like a short spike coming out of its side. There was also indication from what you saw on the ground of foot traffic, like recent enough that there were still impressions in the grass. the plant life, from what you can see, by the way, is a cyan to red gradient. Okay. Which I will put extra notes on this camera. Yeah. If you mouse over to the camera in T3 Section 2, you should see some notes.
Drone patrol, recent people activity.
Yep. I just want to make sure that works.
Okay.
I know it works for me. And I figured it'd be an easy way to kind of keep track of things.
Oh yeah.
Let's see, for T3 Section 1... is a room that has life support equipment and processing. T3 Section 3. Appears to be some form of seems to be some sort of botany lab. How much dice in knowledge do you have?
Believe 3D.
3D. Okay, that'll be enough to let you know this. It appears to not just be like a botany lab. It appears specifically be experimenting with terraforming methods. By the way, with that first section as a life support equipment, it looks like that the life support and processing equipment has been damaged.
Okay.
The damage, from what you recall, because you got some nice short memory concerning machines, it looks like it's been done via melting, and I don't mean the precision melting of a lightsaber. It's not that precise, but it is some form of focused melting.
Okay. Someone obviously did not want this to be here.
You also recall scraps of clothing of some kind, of some form.
Okay.
Okay. Where to now? Again, you're in the hangar area.
I
These
guess back on
equipment's
track
around.
for that door we were intending to open, since we haven't been given any indication that we shouldn't check that one out.
Okay.
We know, obviously, the large area has a lot of people in it to check out, but probably I'll check the outliers first.
Okay.
So, you want to go for the person who seems they're stuck in a lab, or do you want to go for the unknown?
Whichever one we were initially going for, was that area 5-1?
Yeah, we were initially going to go 5-1.
Since again, that's in theory just like pop open the door and go, hello!
Okay. In order to get to T5, I will need a search roll in order to find the appropriate entryway there.
Kind of use languages just to read a map.
Do you want to access one of these systems to try to pull up a map?
No.
Your idea is good. I just had to ask the question. Is there anything you need to grab before progressing forward?
I don't remember.
I guess we can just... I will assist the Pathfinder in searching.
Okay, if he's assisting, you get an extra D.
Do I need an extra D? +5.
What?
Is 40 enough?
You never know.
Can I find the path?
You are looking around the...
in this mostly empty room. No, it's just being silly.
Okay.
As I understand it, we're in a mostly empty room. I'm trying to find a path that we roughly know where it is.
Well, no, there's like consoles around. There's multiple levels. There's
Okay, so there actually is some work here. Okay.
Yeah, I mentioned that when you guys were saying that. Again, old school '90s map.
Yeah.
So going around like the circles and stuff. You will...
Upside. How many tools mapping all of this? So
you will find a what looks like a lift tube. Yeah. Are you gonna try to utilize it?
Depends on whether my engineer tells me it's safe,
What?
or if he even can figure out how to operate it.
Good question. What am I rolling for that?
You can make me a equipment repair roll. Would that be a thing? While he's doing that, what's anyone else doing? Like, are you still monitoring sensors?
Well, keep an eye on our surroundings. Yeah.
Oh, I meant like the ship sensors. You said you linked to the ship earlier.
That was when I was checking for like atmosphere.
Okay.
He was just checking to see if there was a hole outside that we suddenly weren't aware of. So, but no. Right now he's just doing his normal. I got the OmniTool sensor linked to my eyepiece, and I'm just keeping an eye on our surroundings.
Okay. Hey, Clax, is there anything specific that you're doing?
At this time, no.
Okay. Okay. Emir, since you're keeping an eye about, you do notice data changing on like there being a highlighted piece of data on one of the monitors on the first level, 50 feet away from you.
Zoom in.
Okay. It's in the same alien language as the rest of this.
Clax, you might want to go check that. Something's happening with that terminal over there.
Sure, I'll go look at the terminal and see what it says.
Okay. Looking at it. Because it's not anything super technical, you're not going to need to roll because you're getting more and more familiar with this, with the written language. It's a entry log. One moment, let me go over here. Okay. Entry log from departure deck, the hangar room. To manufacturing bay.
Okay.
It's logged as of just a few seconds ago. It does give you a basically like a user, an authentication name to it. It's listed as there is a rank listed, so I'm just going to use the title instead, since you don't yet have a concept of what rank means what. Engineer Tellum. Another highlight pops up. Door log from from manufacturing bay to from manufacturing bay to quarterdeck. A few moments later, door log, quarterdeck to command and control, which is from 3 to 5.
And we went from 1 to 5.
The log goes from 1 to 2, 2 to 3, 3 to 5.
And we entered from 1 to 5, correct?
Yes.
Well, there's no life in the signs indicated in some places, so I'm not going to worry about it. I'm going to say that it shows that someone supposedly went from 3 into 5, and we're in 5.
I don't see anyone. Do you see anyone?
I'm going to assume no.
Yeah, not in at least the area you're in, because there are areas divided by like concentric circles that have openings in them, and such. Since you are near a bank of consoles, you can also note on other consoles, reports like apparently they were in the process of manufacturing a science ship and 2 defense frigates. Just like as a for instance, if there's information here, it's just not all of it is necessarily relevant to what you guys are doing.
Okay.
So if you guys have any questions about things you can read in here, feel free to ask.
I think we should just continue with our original plan at this point,
Okay.
because we don't have anything to indicate why we should deviate.
Got you. Okay. Kim, you are able to discern that while this is not a lift, it is a secure entry port. One which you notice has a extra piece of hardware in the control panel. This hardware looks foreign to the equipment design that you have seen around here.
Okay. Let's see. So where do we go from here?
So that's what you've determined. You know how to trigger it. You know how to trigger the secure entryway. Because of this repair with this roll, you've kind of figured out how you can override this particular this particular secure way to be able to access it.
Okay. Are you guys okay with me opening this so you all can go?
Why I asked you to work on it so we could open it and look at what we need to look at.
I'm just making sure. Second guessing.
Okay.
Do I need a roll to open it, or just?
Given what was told before, you can just tell me you're opening it.
Okay, I will open it for them.
Okay. Instead of a lift, what you find is that this stint of cylindrical column, the interior of it shifts and spirals downwards to create a staircase. Otherwise, you would obviously have to detonate a whole lot of material to gain access to this.
Well, I guess we're getting our cardio in.
Yep.
Okay. I believe Amir, you were on security?
Yeah, I'm on Overwatch.
Okay. Can you make me a search roll?
I know I brought the eyepiece to make it fair, but it's getting a little nuts.
Okay, wait, to make it fair?
Yeah, instead of bringing the generic sensor pod and shit, I just brought the eyepiece.
Okay. Looking around, you will notice, and can I get a perception roll from Serva?
Brian.
Yeah.
Perception roll from Tim.
Oh, okay. Unless I did not hear that. Is that fucking? Sorry, 1 and a 6.
Okay.
For a total of 1.
Okay, cool. In which case, so you're on Overwatch and you guys are moving down, getting your cardio. You are exiting. When you notice Amir, and you're not quite sure where it came from, but you notice that there is now a short spike that is sticking out of Servo near the bottom.
Wow, that takes some effort to fail perception so bad you don't know she just got impaled. Hey, Tim, okay?
Well, since you guys are entering this new area, you by the way are hearing a as the stairwell from the upper area you were in is just closing to secure itself as you are exiting. And it's like you're like, is Tim okay?
Tim should be fine.
Really? Because I'm pretty sure that spike is new.
I'm not saying you're gonna kind of look like, wait, what?
Wait. Yeah, what?
Wow, neither one of you were paying attention. Tim just Tim just got impaled by something.
Look, I rolled a 1. Of course I don't.
I wasn't asked to roll a perception or anything, so I wasn't even aware of anything going on. I'm just now hearing this.
Yep.
No, that was a comment on the players. It was like, wow.
No, like I legitimately didn't hear anything describing that.
I roll shit perception, so I was like, yeah.
Yeah, David literally just described that.
Okay,
I never heard anyone asking me to roll a perception.
Well, no, you weren't asked to.
Oh.
I'll look up like, Tim, what the fuck? You're supposed to be fucking invincible.
I'm moderately concerned that I was not asked to roll perception. Yeah, the droid that's supposedly next to me has a spike in it now.
Yep.
Oh, the droid got the roll perception because it was actually happening to the droid.
Yeah.
So
I think I got to roll because I had search going.
Oh, Kim. Oh, sorry. Oh, I rolled Kim's, not Tim's.
So wait.
Let me roll Tim's because there's different things happen apparently when you roll Tim's. Tim's perception is slightly less.
Less than 1? No.
I mean, I rolled Kim's. Kim crit failed, so literally all he needs to do is not crit fail, and he wins, which he did. So he rolled a 9.
a 9. Okay.
Tim rolled a 9.
Well, okay.
Probably still not good enough, but
No, it is enough for Tim to notice the disruption to, I guess, what would that be? His ventral plate. So yeah, it will. Servo will notice that he has been in fact impacted with something. Though it does not appear to be, anything that caused roll soak against damage, or anything like that.
Tim will be like,
with the comment and everything, are people looking at Tim now?
I'd certainly hope so.
Yeah.
yeah, I'm not saying.
Yeah. Kim, you recognize the spike
at this point. It's a strangle.
It's the same spike that was on some of the patrolling drones that you saw in the Arboretum section.
Oh, hell no.
Tim Servo, can you roll me willpower?
It's a
What
droid.
the fuck is that?
It's a droid control spike. It's a droid vault.
What the fuck is willpower for a droid?
Knowledge.
Okay, I didn't know if it was like birds where they had ornaments or something
Nope.
like that. Okay, droids. Alright. Alright, Sim. I guess this is where I lose you with your 1D knowledge.
No, it's fine. You'll just use your mad grappling seals and pull the spike off. Or, Tim will party wipe us all. One of the other.
Oh shit! If Tim did that! Oh fuck! Amir, I assume you being an Overwatch meant you were kind of like in back.
Probably.
Garden,
Since that gave him the high ground.
garden to rear.
Normally I'd say that I have him on point, but considering we're going down a staircase, I imagine he'd want the high ground.
Yeah, and it's a spiraling.
Yeah. So it gives him the best view.
Okay, that tinting annoys the fuck out of me. I will put a blue dot then. Blue dot. Blue dot. There we go. Okay. Actually, on 1d6, that's pretty good. Okay. Okay, Cools. Yeah, with that, there will be a series of lights that like flash across Tim Servo's dome, like from his own lights, not like lights pertaining to Bob. It's like his own lights that shift for a moment in a series.
Tim, what you doing?
Well, we know what it is, so we can just take it off. In theory.
Tim.
Yes. Tim Servo. Well, Tim Servo, because Tim Servo does not have standard R2 stuff. There we
No,
go.
it's standard R8, I think.
Yep. Okay. Tim will extrude the mighty laser welder.
They're trying to stab us with a laser welder now.
And excuse me. And roll over to the wall. Okay, welding. Moving the welding laser across a section of it. Causing the entire area to go dark. Fortunately, I have no way to really tint the area. Okay. With that, I will end it here. And as per usual silent stations, the first one is usually the "oh, what's going on?" and gonna pick up speed in the next one. Especially because there's that life form that's in here.
Now we gotta put down 10.
No, we just need to remove the control bolt. It should be simple enough. It's an R8.
Yeah, but it's also Tim.
It's an R8.
Put down 10.
The only person who will struggle with putting down Tim is Kim.
You say that until 10 starts rolling.
He'd be rolling.
They somehow, rolls a 45 on, 2d6 or some shit.
But then again, if he's evil, then he's under David's control, so David might David his dice.
Well, you see, if David's
And
smart...
inherently, Kim would be better than Tim.
If David's smart about it, he'll make you roll.
Yeah.
It's like he remembers to do that.
Because I don't need to have him roll to just, do a very specific thing with his laser welder.
I like how he just so happened to be sitting next to the wall where the fucking electric panel is. I was like, fucking traitor.
You know what the real question is? How do you recognize it for what it was?
It's because of the droid control restraining bolt. They can pass on commands and probably some level of information.
All I knew is that he was pretty chill until we noticed like a fucking spike sticking out his back, and now he's just turned into Hal 9000. And I was like,
the simple answer is that we remove the restraining bolt and then we deal with whoever, with chick at the end of the hallway.
yeah, and if she did it, then we fucking cut out her brain and put it inside a 10.
Pretty sure she didn't do it because it happened while we were in the stairwell, and she was in here while we were in the stairwell.
Wait, she who?
Yeah.
They're calling the dinosaur chick, the dinosaur person, a she.
Yeah.
Because the image looked somewhat feminine.
Yeah, that's fine. I just was just like, wait, there's a woman in the group, like actively right now?
No.
Yeah, okay, that's why I was confused.
No.
Okay.
Also, in the running trope of Silent Station with this crew, a more ridiculous amount of toilets again.
Yes.
Oh my god, you're right. But this also... that could make sense if you consider the fact that this is the very end of the tendril.
Wait,
This is probably in a giant research wing, and they put the bathroom right there.
it makes more sense here than it does on the ship.
Yes. Look at that. There's even like a giant office section in one area. I don't know why they have that many bathrooms for an office section. But if you consider the entire area, then it could make sense to have like that many.
No, I love that line. It's like, I don't know why there's that many bathroom sections for an office area.
I mean, seriously, if you look at the Dauntless, currently, we have more bathrooms than we have crew.
Privacy
That's
supreme.
not wrong.
I imagine at some point we probably pick up a bunch of faithless NPC types that actually, help crew the ship. But
You would hope.
I imagine they're just not relevant to these adventures, so they haven't been brought up.
You see that'll only happen if this actually becomes a thing.
Yeah.
Well, we got a crew now.
Those, whatever paperwork finally came through, and they assigned us the rest of the crew.
Yeah. We see you've been encountering some bullshit occasionally. Let's assign you some crew.
No. I know what happens.
So you
Every time. No, we have crew. But they mysteriously all die every single time we have one of these events happen.
You see, that's an option, but the other option would be have the faceless crew, so that if one of us dies, we can just immediately bring in a new character.
Really? You're not going to redshirt them? Have to prove the situation serious?
No. We can go full on 15 base attack. And just go, we are the red shirts, and if we die, we just have more red shirts from the ship show up.
Honestly, what I've been assuming is we had the crew, since most of these have taken place between missions, like we had the crew, we dropped them off at whatever planet we were exploring, and while we're going back to get, the next survey team for the next planet, they're doing their thing on whatever planet we left them on.
There we go.
So either they're extremely lucky, and then the main command of the ship that actually requires is or need to run the ship, it's always dealing with the bullshit, and they just have to go and deal with the nice, lovely planet-side vistas of untamed wilderness.
Wait, I have it. The Dauntless is the Enterprise D. It ferries people around and then encounters random shit.
Yeah, pretty much.
Whenever the actual crew is not on the ship, and it's just the few people.
Because I think technically, it doesn't have, I don't think it reflects the automation stats, because I think technically, if nothing else, we need more crew for the gunnery. Because I want to say each of those turrets requires a crew of 3.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't think about you data leaking to the ship, by the way.
Yeah. Well, the survey data pad says you can do that.
Oh, cool.
It's part of the whole scouting package.
Okay.
Because a lot of the scout tech assumes that you are linking to a larger ship to do your surveying.
Okay, so it just lets you, access select things?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, I can access the ship's sensor suite. I could probably access the ship's comms for a boosted range. That kind of. I don't have, a droid call where I can have the ship come... I probably should get that, but I didn't have enough money at generation, so... But no, the survey data pad lets me use, the ship's scouting features.
Yeah.
As well as having a built-in, auto map.
Right. Okay.
That said, though, I know people need to sleep.
Yes, it is 1:30 in the morning.
Yep. And some of you have work in 4 hours.
Surprisingly, not me.
Oh, wow.
Same here. That's next week.
Oh, wow. Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
Mind you, I am still tired and just want to sleep.
Yeah.
But
Well, we will happily let you both go.
Alright, so I will talk to you guys a little later.
Yep.
You guys be safe.
Yep. Good night, everybody.
have a good night, you guys. It's great to have this starting up again.
Yep.
Haha! Glad you're enjoying it.
Hope you enjoy this.
That's
Hope
right.
you enjoy.
Thank you, dude.
Hope you enjoy this. Hope you enjoy shit we got going in the future.
For
sure.
So good.
All right. Talk to you later.
I don't mind